Oh, it was muted. Pro, yes, yes. I mean, you need to have some fun. Good evening, everybody, and welcome for some Civ6 content. We're gonna have tonight BBG coming up with the second version, expanded 2.0. We're gonna have 4 new leaders in the game, 3 new civilizations, and also 2 new wonders. And we do need to see what the bonuses are gonna look like. The players are getting into the lobby. We're gonna have a bit of a show game over here between BDC, Bisous, the Chaton, and on the other side, we're gonna have Unlucky showing up today. From what I did see in the channels, they're getting ready. They're getting ready. Let me see. We got on one channel Buriko, ETPI, Lablask, and Zebet playing for BDC. And on the other side, we're going to have Almog, Michael, Mr. Toes, and Skardary joining up. From what I understand, a big job was Pebbleton actually over here. The big man for this BBG Expanded 2.0 was Pebbleton. So big cheers to the guy. We do need to see how the leaders do look like in the game. I do want to say hello to everybody, and hopefully my mic is actually working. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Echo Supreme, hello there, sir, and good evening. White Rabbit, also good Abend, my her, willkommen. There's Deckel Taipei, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Fortuna Belly, good middle of the night. Getting ready for the after hours, man. This guy is no sleep. This guy is no sleep, basically. Port Civ, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Tutor 05 Durst. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but it is what it is. Pranavashan, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Mitch. Hello there, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, sir. Priest of Love, also good evening, sir, and welcome. And I did see at the beginning of the stream, Shagaru did join us. So thank you so much, sir, for the follow. We will need to also switch slots over here with somebody. I think it's Burikot in the game and Shaka be streaming. So yeah, there we go. I clicked the correct button. Click. Anyway, now let's see the bonuses. I think I can actually take a look at them in the game directly. From what I understand, BBG does need to get updated also. Not only the BBG expanded, but the original BBG does need to get updated, so everything works fine. So we got Anna Kona with a golden flower bonus, and that's gonna be each dedication grants an additional policy slot of a different type at political philosophy. You do get plus 5% gold in happy cities, 10% in ecstatic cities, and 15% in euphoric cities. You also do get let's see, Guatio bonus. Great person policies provide you the plus 3 food per turn in cities with the district corresponding to that great person type. I see. So basically, engineer, boom, you activate that, bam, you get plus 3 food. You get a writer. Oh my god, that's actually amazing on the writer slots. Masana. Let's see, or Makana. I don't know how to pronounce them. Is it Makana? I guess it's like missing the cedilla underneath the C. Yeah. A recon type unit to Taino replaces the warrior and retains its earned recon promotions on upgrade. Upon eliminating an enemy unit, earns the faith equal to the half combat strength of the defeated unit. Okay, sure. I'm sure. And wait a second, we got a Beatties coming in. This is actually going to be buildable somewhere. Isn't this, what was it, Caguana's improvement? Anyway, I guess it's an entertainment complex replacement unique to Taino. Wait, entertainment complex replacement? So basically it's a new complex. Okay, so, okay. Just like Brazil has. Buildings within the district provide plus 1 amenity, allows the city to start the Areito ceremony city project, which provides faith while doing. Does it provide more faith while doing? Well, I guess it is what it is. A great person points for writers, artists, and musicians upon completion. Okay, so this is a better Brazilian version of the entertainment complex, basically. Production plus 2 for each commercial hub or harbor adjacent. Oh my god, this is amazing, Civ! This is so good! Está suposto Civ, bienvenue. Man, oh man. Faithless Roosting, also good evening, sir. I need the BBG beta, not just the update for the new Civs. Yeah, but it requires pop. Wait, what do you mean it requires pop? It cuts into pop? What is that, like a sacrificial chamber or something? Like in Alien vs Predator, you plug 5 in and 5 aliens come out? Pomaya, good evening, sir. Is that what you're saying, or was that just, a bit of a sidetrack comment over there? Konuko, what is it? Unlocks the builder ability to construct a Konuko, unique to Taino. Sure. The Taino being the entertainment complex? Oh no, the Taino being the leader. I see. Double the base terrain yield of the plot, yields an additional +1 culture, with further yields unlocking with progression. Requires an adjacent luxury or bonus resource. Okay. So that's the first one. That's the first one we get to see. That was Anasona. Anasona. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to pronounce that honestly, but I guess somebody in the chat is gonna say, hey, you need to pronounce that this way or that way, or I'm gonna throw banana. I'm gonna throw banana at you, okay? And eggs. Definitely eggs. Ooh, that's gonna be an egg party. Let's see what we have next. Whoa, Stanislaw the second. Okay, let's take Stanislaw the second. Resources with a double S and improved tiles, gains bonus yields next to encampment and its buildings. Does not stack. What do you mean does not stack? As in, if you have multiple encampments around, they don't stack, but if you have like each, they stack. I'm not sure about the comment about does not stack. Districts +1 food, barracks and stable +1 culture, armory +1 science, military academy +1 production. So I guess you cannot really put multiples around. That's my assumption. Gain the Ulan unique unit when they research the metal casting technology. Wait, this actually has also the wing hussars on it. And then the Ulan, what is it? The scout. That replaces the cav. Wait, what? Oh no, it's not a scout. It's okay. So this guy is gonna have 2 unique units. Shit, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. I skipped Maria. We're gonna get back to Maria. Varim also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so same Sukenice song, same Golden Liberty option on Poland, and same Wing Hussar. I don't see any change over there. Got it. And chat is telling me that I went over Maria. Oh, I'm sorry. Theresian reforms. Established governors provide +1 influence point per turn and +20% production towards districts and civilian units in their city. Specialty districts provide +1 housing when a district of that type already exists in the capital. Diplomatic marriage. Whew. Receive a unique diplomatic grade person when you build your government plots up buildings. A diplomat can absorb a city-state. You're suzerain of? Oh man, yeah, that's gonna be interesting in the game. Coffee house, Australian unique entertainment building. Another one, replacing the zoo. Okay, cheaper to build and available earlier at the Enlightenment. And districts in the cities will yield +1 science and +1 culture, +2 amenities to each city within 6 tiles of this entertainment complex. That's quite big. Has 3 slots for great works of any type. Theming bonus, doubles the output when displaying great works of any type. Doubles the output. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, interesting. From a coffee house, man. That's all from a coffee house, man. Yeah, it's Maria. And then the Grenzer, Australian unique industrial era unit replacing the Ranger, which nobody's gonna freaking play with. Higher range strength, +5 strength within 3 tiles of the borders of friendly territory, and exerts a zone of control. Interesting. I don't think anybody's gonna play with that last unit over there. So what's the last one? Theodoric? That's the last one, right? Yeah, the Goths, man. The Goths are coming in. We got Gothorium Romano Rumke. Movement points, I guess. That's PM +1 for non-cav land military units in a 6-tile radius from a fly. Oh, I see. It's a replacement shrine. That hive something over there. Replaces the shrine. The Gothic migration. Also, when settling or conquering a city for the first time, you receive a +1 pop in every Gothic city within 6 tiles. Man, those are just multiply, man. They get cities. It's time for 6. Gadraut replaces the pikeman. Higher strength +5 and cheaper to produce. Okay, combat victories grant culture equal to 50% of defeated unique units base combat strength. So basically, it's like a better impy. No, it's like a better impy. Can only be trained in cities with a population of 2 or more. -1 population in the city when built if the city has no temple. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty. But I guess it's definitely doable. Not a problem to get the temples before you start producing units. Yeah, especially if you go for monumentality at the beginning. Militant replaces the swordsman, free promotion when trained, purchased or upgraded from an earlier unit. Beautiful. So it does have a classical unit and then it follows up with a unique medieval. Nice. Plus 5 strength against districts and units on the districts. Man, I believe those are gonna be used and abused. Let me actually see what we have here. Do we have any 0 MS? We're getting into the game, guys. They actually picked their civs. Zibed Anaxona, Michael Maria Theresa, Scaron Theodoric, Buricoton Maria Theresa, Mr. Toast on Stanislaw. Oh, we got a lot of these doubles, man. Feels like great monumentality, save with a production religion. Yeah, the Toror also. Can you maybe show Stanislaw again? I had 8 ads when he showed it. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, I can definitely show them. We're gonna keep on looking at them and they keep on asking questions, by the way, in the chat. As you can see, the players did actually pick like in a mirror, left to right. The leaders, they're going against each other, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna be playing the best Stanislaw, who's gonna be playing the best Anasona, you know. Okay, so you asked me about the big guy over here, no? Stanislaw. Wait, I cannot click on it. Stanislaw. There we go. Are you wondering of something in particular on Stanislaw or just like the base bonuses? Basically, this guy you put an encampment next to what was it? Next to encampment, yeah. So resources and improved tiles. You improve tiles next to encampment, boom, you get the bonus. But it does not stack. Like the bonus is not gonna stack. We're going left. Flash New is saying we're gonna go on Asona on Almog. Let's find Anasona or Anacona, or I have no idea, man. Somebody at some point is definitely gonna tell me how to pronounce that. This is Michael. These are the Goths. Scott is playing. We got, oh, there we go. We got Almog on the coast. What is this? Special graphics. And they're on the banana. Do you see this? Echo Supreme. They got onto the banana. First unique unit that we get to see in the game. They're on the banana, man. They're on the high banana. Now we got the Masana over here with, what is it, 20 millet strength? Okay, I guess he's just like a warrior over here. And we do have him also benefiting from what I can see from a turtle in the water. He has multiple to-dos around. No extra production tile from what I do see early enough. I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on settling coast. He does have fresh water or multiple tiles. Easy to settle cities actually and get them quite quickly. A few tiki huts also on the western side. We got him on the southwest with Scar, the Goths over here. He's gonna have an ally in Scar, so I wouldn't really imagine they're gonna go against each other. Right side, that's gonna be Austria. Okay, so this is one of his opponents, but I mean, there's a big moat in between him and his opponent, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Let's see the toes. Where is the toes? I think this is, what is this, Stanislaw? Yeah, this is Stanislaw, Mr. Toes. He has some papyrus tiles, quite a few chops from the stones, and I do see he's gonna also have forest over there. A bit of food from wheat tiles, and we're gonna need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get. Easy to settle another papyrus tile in the southeast to get that immediate bonus, and I do see he's gonna have decent amount of fresh water. Is this a lake? This is not a lake, this is coast, so unfortunately the cities here are not gonna have those extra housing points. A wonder, east side, shit wonder, you know, Les Marienses, the ball wonder, it is what it is, you know, it's kind of yeah. Theodoric, let's see where Scar is. Where was he? Here, right? He was here. Yes, this is Scar. Unlucky, Nove. Okay. 3 turns for a scout. For another scout. He's gonna have bananas, multiple bananas actually in the third ring. He does need to buy them. A +5 campus in the southeast, which is, you know, kept warm over there by a forest. And I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of mountain ranges to actually keep on placing down +5 campuses. We do have him also with quite a few cocos in the northwestern territory. Not a lot of fresh water around them, nor do they have the extra production points on them. Neighborhood? kind of safe, on the left side. That's going to be Austria here. That's going to be Michael, right? So that's going to be one of his allies. And he shouldn't be worrying about that. Another ally northeast. And who's this guy? Blask. Ooh. Blask actually has a chance of getting to either the Goths or Taino. But I mean, look at these one-tile chokes, man. Getting an army through these river chokes. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's happening anytime soon. We got Varsov here getting that scout out, but I think we need to take a look at Maria Theresa first and then take a look at the others. What is it? Michael, right? Yes, yes. We do have him with a decent, more than decent amount of chops. Lots of deers, actually. 3 deers just in the capital, 1 in the 3rd ring, quite expensive. And from what I do notice, good enough fresh water. A bit far away from the mountains, but he definitely can place down a +3 campus over there if he wants to. And we do see that he's going to have a decent amount of fresh water south and north, multiple rivers, a few lakes to give him the bonuses. Not that much extra food or production on these tiles, well, except the capital, which does have a lot of chops over there extra for his empire. ETPI. Who is ETPI playing? It should be a darker color. Is this? This is, I mean, this kind of looks like a freaking Faith City State. Yeah, it's very similar to a Face City State, man. Scout coming up in 210s. ETPI here will have Coco tiles for the extra gold, and I do see also some Ivory tiles there. South can easily settle on either the river or the lakes to get those extra cities going. I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of space between him and with this Poland on the left side. That's gonna be Mr. Toes on the left side, but they're very close. I mean, look at this. They can definitely throw some horses at each other and actually do damage. We do need to see how the Goths are gonna start up their game here, and from what I do notice, he's going for the normal scout production, good enough fresh water all around, and from what I do see, he's gonna have access to both of those resources. Actually, that's one thing. I guess they're gonna keep this map. I don't think they're gonna like keep on remapping, right? What is this? Taino has only 2 movement points. Oh no, the Taino. Wait, what is he playing and why does he booty code? This. Where is this? Where does he see a Taino? Oh, this. Yeah, it does have only 2 movement points. But it should have 3. Let's see. Maybe it's a a bit of a bug. Better we catch them in this one. No, what? Special unit, this one. Movement and side range +1. Yeah, I mean, it says 2 movement points. It should be 4, no? If it's a recon. I don't know. Replaces the warrior and retains his recon promotions on upgrade. Yeah, that's. I think that needs to be a little bit looked at. Can you maybe show the unique units of the Civs? Well, yes, as we are getting to see them. Oh, that's a second Mahsana. Okay. Okay. What was it? Blask? We have to take a look at Blask. We'll have him with Varsav getting those scouts out. He didn't yet meet the ghosts on the west side or Taino in the north. I do see he's going to have easy access to get his strategic resources. He pops some huts for him, some extra gold. And I guess freshwater is going to be available in abundance. We do have him also with quite a few chops from stones here, north and west. Not that much in the capital. He's just going to have forest in the capital. And what do I see here? East side, any opponent? Northeast, that's going to be Burikot. Okay, that's an ally. So they can definitely set up the trade routes in the backline and focus their efforts on either Almog or Gos over here to get those wing hussars through. I gotta see if Blask is actually gonna go that way and how he's gonna open everything up, right? We got him actually going for bronze. Mr. Toes and Blask both going for bronze. I guess in terms of resources, they definitely can place down encampments and get quite a few bonuses with resources around, right? Yeah, multiple cities here do have those resources. Thank you for the follow, Buena Vista. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What's on Zepet or Burikot? Burikot actually first. Vienna. Crocodile getting used 3-1 fertile for the extra food, and he's getting a settle out in 4 turns. Easy to settle cities in the north for the 3-2 bananas, and I do see good mountain ranges on the western side to get the adjacency for either holy sites or campuses. We do have him just popping a free scout from a hut, and I do see he's discovering the lands in between him and Poland. Not that much western side, so he's gonna have probably visibility on his allies, but not much of his opponents. And he's also gonna have a major struggle to actually get through the Gulf of Tunis to actually, you know, do something to Tino here. Vienna, access to horses first ring. Iron Tile in the second ring, that's fine. And well, I guess the wonders are kind of far away. Like there's a Lake Victoria in the south, quite far away. And that's about it when it comes to the wonders. Okay, next, Anasona from the side of BDC. Masana's coming around. There's still two movement. Halong Bay on the western side to get to a settle next to a wonder. I do see he's also gonna have multiple cities on this coast in the Minch trench here, or I should say the water. Okay, well, there's definitely a lot of fresh water for him to go for, and there's definitely quite a bit of coast for him to go for. I don't immediately see like extremely good cities. I just see like normal cities, like average cities, but they're not very, you know, they don't shine with anything. Anyway, Siroshagi, good evening, sir. Why do their faces look like they were drawn by a drunk me doing the coffin dance? The coffin dance, coffin dance. What are the new two wonders? Wazabaza, good evening, sir. That's also a good question. I didn't actually see in the images that I got if there were. Give me a second. Maybe I can actually see. Oh, these ones. Recibo Observatory. Mountain tiles provide an additional standard adjacency bonus to campus districts in all cities. Awards one randomly chosen tech. Receive a boost to a random technology for every space race project completed. Okay. And it gives you 2 scientist points and also 4 science per turn. Okay, that's one. And the next one? What is this? The Porcelain Tower. And this is at gunpowder, I guess. Yeah, this is a gunpowder. Grants 3 copies of the porcelain luxury resource, which provides you with +6 amenities each. Oh man, that's a lot of freaking amenities, man. Must be built on, and this you can give to others, right? It's a big thing for the team. Flat grassland, plains, or tundra. Wait, isn't this comparable to like even like freaking Colosseum worth amenities? Next to the city center, +3 science, +3 housing, +2 great scientist points per turn, and it must be adjacent to a city center owned by the city. Wait, what? Okay, sure. I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, we're actually gonna have a remap. Shit, I thought they're gonna keep that map. The Loon, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much for the sub, much appreciated, sir. Yes, cat is feeling all alone, so she wants some petting. This is cat petting time, guys. Massage time. Yes. Maybe also pop out the chat on YouTube. If there's something there, maybe I can catch it. Hopefully. There we go. My cat looks so similar to yours. Amazing. Maybe it's the same family cat. I don't know, man. 2 megabyte player. Good evening, sir. Can you explain the abilities of new civilizations? We're gonna keep on talking about this. I think I already said it like 3 times on each civilization, but since we do have like a mirror matchup, there are gonna be like 2 civs of each kind in the game. We should be good on taking a look at their bonuses and also see them play out, like being used by their respective players. Where are we going, chat? Where are we starting? Left or right? Almog or Zebed? It's basically the same type of civilization, just different thing. Different name. We go left? Okay, we go left. Almog. Wait, this is Michael. Sky, Tau, Poland, this, right? Almog, there we go. So again, on the coast, it's gonna have the fresh water from that one tile river. Looks like Eastern City, it does have a few bananas, but not 3-2s. On the left side, he does have a 3-2. And inner side, you do see in the third ring of his capital city, he can actually acquire a 3-2 banana. Access to horses, access to iron tile, interstring Thracian Sea over here for him to get to settle. He cannot actually attack Anshan with the boats he built from the capital. That's unfortunate. When I guess he could take it down with his unique units. We might actually get to see them in action. We do have him also relatively far away from his opponents. Northeast, that's going to be the Goths here. ETPI is going to be one of his opponents, and we're going to need to see how he's going to set up a defense, probably at this river entrance on the eastern side. Like, I would imagine he's going to settle a city here and make up a defense over here somewhere. We do have also Mr. Toes with Ravenna. Oh, no, this is Scar. What is the Toes? And why don't I easily see him on the map? Oh, this is the toes? Yes, this is the toes. Okay. Amber tile in the capital. He does have his extra point of culture coming out from that tile if he's gonna get to acquire it. We do have him also with a 3-2 banana in the third ring that he could easily get to settle the wheat tile and benefit from the banana, or go closer to the amber northeast. Quite a few cities on fresh water, but I do see in the north, unfortunately, it does seem like these lakes are not. Wait, these are actually lakes. These are lakes. Okay, he's gonna have the fresh water. I thought these are actually water bodies, like coastal bodies, so he wouldn't have had fresh water. It's fine, guys. He actually has what it needs. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Who is he? Who does he have on the eastern side? So that's gonna be Austria. That's gonna be an ally. North, that's gonna be an opponent. So we got Austria versus Poland, basically in the middle of the map. Yeah, Burikot is gonna be the opponent over here. Wait, what? What? Get Mumuled? Or Mumuled? This is like Pan to Mumulax? First turn? Yeah. First turn. ETPA? What is it? Or Maria Theresa, actually. Yeah, there we go. Vienna. Wine coming up there, northwest. He does have also in the third ring, western side, another wine tile that he could settle close to. Northern side, he does have bananas. Oh, yes, much better spawn than the last we saw. A lot of floodplains in the south and quite a few marsh tiles are also going to give him the opportunity to go for some Etemenaki gameplay. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm bursting into laughter because I get to say this a lot of the times, but then when we actually want to see Etemenaki in the game, it's not happening. So, yeah. It's the possibility, don't bet on it, you know what I mean? Let's see TPI. What are the Goths? This. Okay, the Goths are here, north of Taino, north of Almog. And we do have the Goths sending their scouts toward the south. We'll have some pigs in the north to get the extra gold. I see diamonds in the capital and some maple tiles, either lacking food or production. Not really ideal to get them worked at the beginning. We do have him with good enough fresh water, lots of lakes on the eastern side to get to settle in between, and I guess a direct pathway towards his opponent in the south. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy actually getting this to use. That's quite a path. Like, look at this. It's just multiple flat lines connected to each other. On the eastern side, he's also gonna have Mumuled over here, Burikot, but that's gonna be his ally. Doesn't seem like they're gonna have an easy way to actually get their coastal trade routes, but there is a way, you know, there is a way. There is a way. They just need to send those traders, or I should say the settlers, very far away. Next, Blask. Dun, dun, dun. We got him with the first 2-3 deer tile that we get to see in the game. He's also gonna get very close to Cinguetti while Cinguetti is getting a builder out, so we might actually get to see him acquire that builder. Just you know, take it. Just take it. Gdansk over here, popping those scouts out. Quite a few pigs in the south, lacking production points, and I do see in the southwest he's gonna have an ally. Southeast, that's gonna be one of his opponents here, Almog, and he's gonna get to couple his forces together with the Goths on his eastern side to take one of his opponents down. I'm not sure who though. I mean, I guess he does have one to go to the southeast, right? That's it. The Thracian Sea guy. I mean, he's not gonna go through this mode. Like, look at this double boat, man. Like, really, he's not going anywhere. Okay, let's see Burikot. What is Burikot doing? Chocolate Hills, second city. Oh my god. And don't tell me he didn't see this. Okay, what are the chances of him not actually seeing the Chocolate Hills? I think they're very high, no? Very high. No? Nobody? Nobody wants to estimate the chances? Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. You see, Athena, they don't like percentage chance. Let's see. He did not discover the freaking wonder. He did not. Yes, Athena. He did not. What do you want me to do, Athena? He doesn't know. He doesn't know about his big, beautiful wonder here. That's a bit unfortunate for him, no? 50-50? It was definitely the no 50. Okay, let's see Zebed also. Anasona. Yaguana. Settle coming up in 2. He did get 3 of these. Wow. I mean, dude, he's not stopping for anything over here, Zebed, getting 3 of these. Lots of food, 2 50 fish tiles in the capital, 1 in the third ring, unfortunately. And from what I do notice, he's going to have some bananas in the south to settle next to. Well, tiles over there to give him the points. But not bad. Opponents? Quite a few lakes and rivers here in between him and the Goths, and that is going to be one of his opponents. That's going to be Scar to the northwest. Interesting. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he can get there. It's just a matter with what kind of units and if the Ghosts are actually going to be stronger. We'll see. We don't know exactly how quickly these, I would say, these civilizations actually get their bonuses or, you know, get their timings right. We're going to need to see how also the players are going to try to benefit from the bonuses they receive right now from these civilizations, and which one is actually going to get to use the bonuses better, faster, in a more optimized fashion. We got settlers coming out from Vienna. We're also 10-10. This is the 10. They do have... Wait, they don't have remap tokens available. Right? Both teams wanted to remap the first one. Am I wrong? Chat? Come on, chat. You gotta tell me. I think I need to also press a button to make coffee. Give me a second. What is this? First Holy Site coming down here for the Goths. So I would imagine both of the Goths are actually gonna go for the Holy Sites, right? What is this? 1, 2. Oh, I see. So this. Wait, this Goth is not going Holy Sites. This Goth is going pottery into something. I mean, he must have gotten the technology before pottery, and we just don't know which. Let me click button. I clicked the first button. Now I need to wait. Warm up and everything. Okay, Mr. Toe's going west. Where's the guy with the wonder? Buriko. Did he see his one? I mean, he must. Oh, I hope. Okay, he did see the wonder. He did see there is a wonder there. Now the question is, where is he going? He's going there. He wants to settle next to the amber tile, and he's also gonna get to buy out at least 3 of these chocolate hill tiles. So I guess that's kind of a worth thing. Could have been coming a little bit closer to this, getting onto that lake. From what I do notice, wait a second, does he have? Yeah, he doesn't know about the lake. He probably knows about the lake if he presses on the filter tab, so you can see the red tiles over there for the settler. Another settler is coming up in 4 from his capital. We do have Poland also getting a scout next to him, and we do need to see how also Mr. Toes here is going to want to get his settles going. Looks like he's going very far away into the western side here. But where? Settle maize, get banana? Huh. I mean, honestly, I was thinking he's at some point gonna settle the cotton tile, but I guess, you know, that works as well. It's a very long trip here to actually get here. 1, 2, 3 already turns have expended from the city of Warsaw. 4. He's at least 2 turns from settling the city. At least 2 turns. And that would put it at 6 minimum. 6 turns. That's a long time, man. A long time. I look, comparing to Austria, for example, 4 10s, and he's getting the settle down on the niter tile. Could actually go for the 2-2 base, though, if he wants to, on the Plains Hill, and that would put it at 5 10s to get that city going. Okay, settlers in Vienna, another one coming up in 4. Still no holy site or something from him. So, and I do see he's going currency, so yeah. Yaguana settler coming up in 2. First city is actually going to be placed in the south here, and it looks like he's not going to want to. Okay, that's interesting. I thought he's actually going to place it here somewhere, but it looks like he wants to keep another city slot in between these two stone tiles, or on one of those stone tiles. I guess that's fine. Also, he's still going to have access to the 3-2 banana and could easily grow into the whale tile to improve it, to benefit from. It looks like Taino did manage to grab a builder. Was that a ancient builder? Wait. Oh, that is an ancient builder. They're at war. So yeah, there we go. He's getting the builder back to start improving some stuff. He already did manage to get his celestial navigation boost, and I do see him getting his monuments. Settler from Guarico is also coming around. We do have a war declaration being sent, and I would imagine it's kind of because of Mr. Toes putting his toes into his opponent territory. Third city also coming around here. What was that? What was that bonus? The Goths. Bonus. Was that a +1 pop? When settling or conquering a city for the first time, receive +1 pop in every Gothic city within 6 tiles with at least 1 free housing. Am I the only one thinking these guys are gonna multiply like rabbits? You just keep placing cities. Like 15 pop city, boom. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know, right? Wait, let's insert Pero also good evening, sir. You have MOH versus MFD at the top. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see, I see. I have the team labels from the previous stream. I see what you're saying. Let me remove them. Yes, 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 you're right. Sorry, happens. You can go feed the world too, and then he has Khmer Temple and Sisra. Yes, yes, exactly. Oh my God, can you imagine like the 30 pop cities over here on the gods? I mean, they like to do a lot of bang bang, boom boom. Lots of stuff over there. Okay, I pressed the second button, and the cat took my chair. Get down from my chair. I think she's just like begging for attention, man. This is incredible. Get away from my chair. This is like chair tax, whenever I want to actually get back onto my chair, the cat places herself on the chair. What is this relobby? Why relobby? No. Relobby, new map is likely the way. What is this? Oh, you're playing without BBG. Oh, so we might need a little bit of a correction over here. A new relobby, new map, and everything. Yeah. Might need to also get the links again. Yeah, tech issues. I mean, that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. This is the first time they actually get to play. And from what I understand, they did the update on the mod like an hour ago or something. It was quite close. This is what it is. At least my coffee is done. Just go new, then no for effect. What? So, wait. Let me get this straight. Do we need to do something? As in resub to something? I guess there's gonna be a requirement to resub to some of the mods. I don't know, man. I guess we will see. What is it? There we go. The Civ bonus is visible somewhere public yet? If actually, that's a good question. Let me double check. Subscribed. I don't see documentation, so I would say no. I guess you have them in this line. Not sure who did what here, to be honest. I don't know. I would say no. No, the bonuses are not yet visible somewhere. Let me double check if the lobby's up. Nope. Might need to actually exit the game, no? So I can update the mode safely. And we need to give them a few minutes. They're getting there, guys. They're getting there. This quizzer, good evening, sir. You're able to play a single player game right now. You can just read them in the game. Yep. You can just sub to this. The CPL be updating the rules about CSS based on the new Civ. Probably we're going to need to take a look at it. Yes. And also the CWC. I don't think the CWC, from what I understand of the discussions, there was a question, there was a vote at the beginning of the CWC about this upcoming BBG expander thing, and they did say, well, this is the previous one, by the way, this is the one from last year. They did say we're not going to be playing the CWC on this version because, you know, 4 more leaders actually add quite a bit more complexity over there, and the players do need a bit of time to actually get through it. Okay, just need to wait for the confirmation for us to resub to the correct mode.
Rogi Gongoji has joined the round table.
Rogi, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Still waiting. Still waiting. Marus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Do we get to see the notes for the new Civs, or do we have to go in blind? At the moment, you get to see the notes in the game. If you open the game and you take a look at the leaders, they should be there. With if you do have, of course, BBG expanded 2.0. From what I understand, there might be a bit of a sync issue, or dependency issue, better said, between BBG expanded 2.0 and BBG normal one 576 or whatever 764. Actually, 764. We have to have the new beta installed to see them. No, they did an update like an hour ago on BBG. Like you should be able to see them. I didn't. Wait, so I have this. Oh, I see this. You're talking about this one. You need the BBG, the work in progress. Okay. Yeah, nasty. It should be like until tomorrow. We're probably gonna have it. Yeah, it's gonna be better. Let's see if they first. I guess first things first. We can unsub and resub. Okay, we can unsub and then resub. Okay, this is BBG work in progress. Okay, let's start it up. Updated at 2054. Wait. Yeah, yeah. Last updated at 9:54. It was like 3 minutes ago. Okay. Split it. Boom. Okay. Got both. Now let's see who's gonna be the host. Buriko? Yeah, I think so. I can show you the bonuses right here. Let me let them on, put them on the screen. Wait, did I? Ah, there we go. That's the first one. First one out of 4. Let me know when you want me to move on the second one. I think it's Maria, the second one, no? Districts. But this seems like it's a bit of a mixed bag of like Brazilian bonuses, to be honest. And that freaking goth thing of actually, man, at automation, you gotta take a look at this, man. What was it? The goths. What are the goths? This one, right? Theodoric. Look at this guy. So you do get, okay, sure, you get like a point of movement for non-cav units, which is pretty good. But then you get the gothic migration. When these basically people become rabbits. When settling or conquering a city for the first time, you receive +1 population in every gothic city within 6 tiles. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Let me put the other one and I'll go to the bathroom. Give me a second. What was it? No, not this. Maria Teresa, right? Man. Okay, there we go. There we go. The coffee house. The coffee house.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion pulled over our
The last one. Which one is it? The new Poland? Forgot a name though. Shit. Stanislaw. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't need to have housing though. Fappy Stack, good evening, sir. When I played it before, I just went fertility rights and plop cities down min distance after min distance. Yeah, yeah, you just get more pop, more pop, more pop. You get poppin'. Good thing they aren't. The preserves are not a thing. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafivi. Hello there, sir. Come on, who doesn't like those big yields over there? Yeah, imagine Higgs stunt on him. Higgs, Higgs und Dracones, you mean? So New Poland is like in Camon Preserve? Yeah, basically. Or I guess a better version of that thing, what do you call it? Wait, what was the... One second. What was it? There was something that was giving bonuses to these. Nubia, the Nubian pyramid, but this doesn't stack. Like it only gives the food, the culture, the science, and the production. What is still very good. Like that is amazing. Especially in this kind of meta when everybody wants to get those military academies. It's pretty good. New Poland is like Congo. What did they say is like Congo? I think it's more like a combination with Nubia's identity with the pyramid. You get the bonuses according to the districts that you have. In this one, you get the bonuses to the tiles according to the district you put next to. Basically. Wait, it bombs the tiles? Oh, yeah, but this is the encampment. This is like the Poland, yeah. Discendiero, good evening, sir. Theodoric? Yes, there we go. Which means Congo can't use his bonus and Poland can. It's just missing one from the lobby, by the way. This is a very strong Civ, by the way, the Goths. Unique units at the beginning. Strong unique units at the beginning. Free promos and everything. Theodoric looks like he misses one ability. Which one? Which one do you think he's missing? Yeah. What do you mean, man? Anything? I mean, so it's not enough that he's getting unique stuff and also free pop everywhere. Oh man, I guess you need to get those granaries built, man, with him. Get the housing there. Oh, this is actually gonna be beautiful on getting the 7 pop in the capital city. You can easily get 7 pop in the capital city to build the third district. Okay, seems like we still need one in the lobby. Yeah, sure. I mean, I kept on showing them. It seems like Big Miguel's internet went out. Okay. Took a little bit of a break over there. The Anasona UU is very oppressive in dual steamers format. The Makana. Makana. This is funny. It's a word in Romanian, uh, basically makane, which means you know that sound the duck makes, quack 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 quack. That's basically makane. And usually it can be used as a like as an expression to saying for saying somebody is just full of shit. He's like makane. He's like full of shit. Hello, Mozraz. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, there we go. We got Michael back in. And I think Lablask needs to move from Gilgamesh, pick up his Civ. Explain Ala Sonate. Can't wait to have a Theodoric next to me in an FFA, take all the land and have 10 pop. Exactly. Exactly, Zeni. Exactly. That's what's gonna happen. Oh my god. Michael did not update his mods. Error. 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 Mods missing. Mods missing. Get extra cards, eat city states. Yep. Basically. Anasona doesn't eat the city states? Well, I think she will. He's gonna eat all the tiles up of his free culture? Oh man. Do I get food on encampment now? Okay. What do you mean food on encampment? He gets it on the other side, no? Wait, you actually get food on the encampment or you get it? Oh yeah, you do get it on the district itself, right? Okay. I see. You get one food on the district. They didn't go. Wait, did they go holy sites quickly? I think I only saw one single nation building holy sites. Anyway, it looks like we're getting back into the game here, and hopefully everything is gonna be fine. Looks like Michael did have MPH. So yeah, I really hope they're not gonna go for another remap after we're gonna load in. And also, this time around, they're not mirrored, man. And what is this, Pangea Ultima? We switched the map. It should have been Lakes. This is Pangea Ultima. Last minute change, I guess. Shit. Oh my god, this is a freaking big map, bro. Oh my god. If they didn't know, they know now. Wait, options. Yeah. Okay. Okay, they're fine with it. They're fine. Where are we going? Left or right? Vigo starts. Good evening, sir. How many remaps this is this? I mean, this would be like 2 remaps in, I think, in a new game. Yeah, it looks like they are okay with it, or at least only Buriko said yes. I don't know. I guess it's fine, so we don't need lobby again. Just wanted to make sure they're fine. Where are we going? We're going left or right? Are we gonna be taking a look at the ETPI or Mr. Toes? Which one? They do have different civs. Maraka movement point. Marasa. Wait, he's spawned in the middle of shit? Yeah, he has 3 movement. He has 3 movement. It's fine. This time around, it's fine. But he spawned in the middle. Wait, isn't he a coastal nation? Or it doesn't matter? Well, I guess it is what it is. He's not. I don't know. Is this Anasona, the Taino civilization? Is it considered coastal? No bias Civ. Okay, it's no bias Civ. Okay. EDPI. We need to take a look at EDPI. That's what chat is telling me. What is EDPI? Not here. He has the dark color. Oh, he's in a corner. Okay, the ghosts over here are also gonna have a target, Yerevan, and from what I do see, he's gonna have 2-3 DTR to get the extra production from. Easy to settle Papyrus, and that's gonna be directly towards one of his neighbors. Anyway, yeah, I guess that's gonna be one of his neighbors, and that's his opponent over here. Yeah, that's Mr. Toast. That's an opponent. Lots of one-tile chokes and mountain ranges though, and it doesn't seem like he's going to have an easy way to actually get an army through. We do have the ghosts also benefiting from iron in the second ring, horse tile in the first ring, multiple cities that he can settle also on the coast, and from what I do notice in the north, yeah, he does have Austria there, but that's an opponent, so coastal trade routes, ce n'est pas possible. Let's take a look at Blask, which is the other Poland. We got Stanislaw here with Farsov. He's going to get his scout out in 3. Beautiful Yosemite on the eastern side to settle next. Oh my god. Okay, guys, I need to ask the big question if it's not obvious yet. Where would chat settle Yosemite? What would be the tile that you'd get to settle on Yosemite? On the uranium tile to get to grow another, arm and leg? Or on the citrus style to get the extra food science culture and also have easier access to the other tiles, and you can aqueduct it later. Which one is it? Where would you settle this one? An extra arm and a leg is OP? Yeah, I cannot fault you there, man. Yeah. The woods? What? In between? Neither option? You'd go for another one on the 1-3? Interesting. What? Cat is being noisy. Citrus just for the memes? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know quite a few players that would definitely settle the citrus style. Like 99% you would settle the citrus style. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Armada Siracusa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you. Okay, well, let's move forward. We got him with an iron tile in the capital, a horse tile in the capital also in the second ring. North side, he has some bananas, but missing the second point of production on them. Southeast, of course, Yosemite settle, and lots of rivers on the western side. Even Paitidi, another one that would give him some extra culture points and gold points, with also an ally on the western side. That's going to be the other Taino nation. To the north, that's going to be his opponent. We got the Goths. The Goths, if they do manage to get through the mountains, might actually get to lock heads over here with the Polish. Anasona, western side. Oh, free simming Anasona. What we're talking about here. Zebed is getting his Macanas going. He's getting also another settler in 4. Wait. We want to remap this while we're turn 5 again? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Yuko also has his iron tile in the second ring, horse tile also second ring, sent one of his units towards the south and the other 2 are going north to discover his territory. Easy to settle citrus tile over there, and I do see also a rice settle on the northwest next to those mountains to get next to. Not a lot of 2-2s, but I'm pretty sure he can actually spend some gold and get them going. We do have him also with a few city-states on the coast, Jerusalem and Namadol. This is going to be an open question if Zebed is going to want to join the coast here. Maybe he can actually trade. Maybe they can trade, right? Maybe he can trade with the Goths here, especially later on when they're going to be closer and have the ability to actually send those traders through the ocean water. Let's take a look next. What do we have? Fourth one, that would be... No, we got the second one going. Goths, we didn't take a look at the... We did. Burikot. We need Burikot. What is Burikot? Vienna, big tiles in the capital, getting those extra production and the gold points. Also wines in the second ring. Easy to settle in the south next to those mountains. And also a geothermal will give him a +5 campus here. That's gonna be nice. Has a wonder northwest, Beringer crater. Not really amazing, but the tile next to it is. We got him with a 2-3 wine tile there. Also settle the cattle next. That's by the river northeast of Yosemite. 1 second, let's take a look here. Northeast. What? So you get this, right? The cattle over here. Citrus. Yeah, it's too far, it's far away anyway. I don't think the citrus tile actually blocks any settle here, to be honest. You can still get a settle here and get a settle there, and then or here, or here, or here, or here. Yeah, there's like no settle blocked. Anyway, Buricot. Settle coming up in 3. He does have Austria on the eastern side. That's going to be one of his opponents. And of course, lots of mountains in between them. Hard to actually get to. We do have him with also Yaguana in the southwest. Almog is going to be here. And that's another one of his opponents. But the land looks like pretty defensible. We also do see in the south, Mr. Toes is going to be here. And yeah, that is one of his opponents. So Austria is kind of in between 3, but with very good defensible land. That was the northwest. Okay. Okay, it's just barely east of Yosemite. Barely east of Yosemite. Oh, this one. You mean this one? Okay, never mind. Yeah. I see what you mean now. Yeah, I definitely can settle there. It's a bit far away though. Anyway, Maria Teresa. The corner settle. 3 mercury tiles in the capital and also copper. Easy to actually get religious idols here. We do have him also with multiple rivers to also get the fresh water bonus from. Nice to see settles in the north and also geothermals to give him that nice and juicy adjacency towards his campuses. Not bad. Not bad. Wait, where is he gonna go first? North, south? I guess this would be the highest growing city, right? To settle on the rice tile there and get the other 2 to work. While he does have in the north more cities to actually place for those extra adjacency districts that he's gonna get, or points actually for his writers. We do have Michael here starting off with writing, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna start putting down campuses anywhere. Also, do the Viennas have good CSs nearby to use their new gray person thing? Well, I guess we're going to need to see. Gesno already did manage to actually get one of the builders from Preslav, a 2-charger. And we're going to need to see how he's going to continue the bullying. Yerevan's builder is being eyeballed over here by both the Goths and Polish. We also do see from the north Austria is coming in with a scout. Let's see Scar. Where is Scar and what is he doing? Scar is here. Ravenna placing down holy site. So wait, the Goths with a holy site? That's only a +1, but he can definitely get River Goddess or something. Wait, did he not see Crater Lake in the south? That's a beautiful settle. 3-2 bananas. Looks like he does want to go eastern side for the wine settle. Kind of lacking food there, but he does have the opportunity to actually get some farm triangles for the growth. And of course, these are the Goths. I mean, who cares about food? They're gonna multiply anyway. Free recon unit popped from a hut. And we do have Ravenna getting another setter out in 5 turns. We still need him to actually build a holy site, and we're going to see if he's going to go quickly to actually make a project or not. Almog, also middle of the map. Big guy. Getting his amber tile use. He does have an extra culture point on it. I do see in the south he's also going to have settle on the 1-3, turning it into a 2-2. He did give himself space to actually place more cities on the east and southwest, and actually by the looks of it, this is probably the best settle, overall settle that we've seen, right? Another settle cattle tile, extra food, 2-2 base northwest, next to stones, lots of chops over there. This looks very good. Yeah. What is this? Varsav on the western side. So, okay, he's gonna grow another arm and a leg over here. He went for the uranium settle. Well, he doesn't know about the uranium, but he's gonna figure it out when, you know, another arm and a leg pops out. Access to horses from Yaguana. We do have also an iron tile here in the second ring from Yaguana, while he's getting his third city going soon. City states are not easy for him to take out. By the looks of it, Hong Kong in the south, in between the mountains, lots of geothermals to give him, like nice +5 there. And from what I do see, also Poland is actually for settling on the western side, getting his cattle down soon. That would be... Oh no, this is actually an ally. Okay, that's fine. That's an ally. This is the Poland with no opponent. Right? This is his opponent on the western side. And we do have him actually getting a Taino, a Makana actually, next to the Polish scout. They're gonna get to reveal each other. We didn't have Poland actually spending gold to get this going, and Michael just dropped. Oh no. Oh no. yeah, his internet probably crashed again. That's unfortunate. Let's see in the channels. Is he still in the channels? Still in the channels. They're in the 4v4 number 2. What is this? Oh, it's fine. Well, I guess we need to give them a few more minutes. Rip. And he crashed during rollover also. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Well, he didn't drop yet. Oh, no, he dropped from the channel. So yeah, it's definitely internet thing. That's unfortunate. We might actually not get to see the full game if this keeps on happening. Oh well. So guys, we did have a week, I guess. Let me actually take a at this, show you some stuff. So the website has been, the new website that I did has been online for quite a bit of time. If you guys did see it, if you didn't see it, I guess this would be the first time that you get to see it. First of all, I have to I want to say a few things about why I made it and my main frustration with YouTube and all of the information channels that we get. First of all, there is a lot of crap going around. You know, like a lot of dead weight information that keeps on going around. So I wanted to figure out for myself a way of actually, you know, looking at the big picture, but at the same time also gather some intel about what's going on in the world. So basically, what I did get some, like, a list of channels that you get to that this website gets to cover. It also gets to do a little bit of analysis on the words and on the not yet on the content, but it can do on the content also later on. It also arranges them, how to say, in sequence on a timeline, so it's easier to actually figure out later on. So for example, if you have we have right now, right, the fertility crisis in 2026, or the Strait of Hormuz that is happening right now as an analysis, you just click on video timeline and you get all of the results for per day of each of the how to say follow channels that I have. Basically, it's building a list that you can go back and properly arranges them in time. As you can see, these are actually like in chronological order. You can also sort and take a look at each. There's a lot more modules that I want to build here, but you know, this is needed to start from somewhere, and I really wanted to actually put it live. More stuff is coming. I'm working on it, and the new modules are going to be available in the next few weeks while I do finish them. But there's still a lot of information that I actually need to get through, so I can put them properly. And I do hope it's gonna save you time. That's basically the thing, right? The website does need to actually save you time spent on looking at what's going on and figuring out what's going on in the world and so on. What's this? Okay, there we go. Can you please give a goodie pack on these new leaders, man? This would be my 5th time or 6th time that I get to do that. He's rejoining. It shouldn't happen again. Well, I guess be right back. Did he not come back? Oh my god. He actually didn't come back. Yeah, you can take a look at the Discord. BBG Discord. What's this? Oh, it's fine. What this? Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Welcome, everybody. We get to use the emotes. I see he's back in the channel and he's getting to connect to the game, so hopefully it should be fine. And we're not gonna have these things, hopefully, but you know, that's me dreaming, basically. It's a steaming pile of poo. And if he's fixing his 0 MS. Wait, do we have Poland actually opening up with holy sites? No. Oh, he's not getting, Poland is not getting his triple yields of faith, right? From the relics, so it's, yeah. I guess he doesn't go that way anyway. This time around, he's opening up with currency. Both of them are opening up with currency. Not in gammons. They're not going in gammons. It's Poland, Maori, and what to our other leaders. Luca View, good evening, sir. With Theodoric, the Goths. And wait, Anasona, you're saying it's Maori? It's a Taino civilization, and Maori. And then Austria, Maria Theresa. Yeah, we got quite a few leaders. I think the most impactful one is gonna be the Goths, to be honest. Wait, Poland is... Yeah, he's not getting in there. He would need 3 extra movement to get in there. It's fine. An undiscovered Gothic settler is right there next to the wine tile. Also, the Goths are getting next to Taino. They are opponents. We do see Taino is also getting next to Jerusalem here. Wait, I guess also Elmo could have settled the cattle tile. Right? Because he settled Arecibo quite close. Yeah, he could definitely settle that cattle tile and get a few tiles from Yosemite since Radom is not even gonna get to these. Well, it's just for 1 point of science and 1 point of gold. Well, I guess you do get a 2-3-1-1 tile to also use, but that's about it. Okay, we got a team pluses and we should be starting. Hopefully we're gonna get to the next turn. And the next turn and the next turn. Okay, what's going on here? Salzburg getting another settler, still no holy site. From what I do notice, he's going for currency. Him and Burikot both are going for currency on Maria Theresa. We do have also a monument coming out in his second city while he's still discovering the south. There was quite a meetup over here next to Yerevan, but it looks like EDPI did forgive Yerevan's builder, and so did Poland. He's actually going towards the south, while it looks like a Gothic warrior actually passed behind that Polish scout. He might not get to see this guy. There is another settler coming out from Gniezno with religious settlements also established as a pantheon here in the Polish city. We do need to see where this guy is gonna go. Like, is he gonna try his luck to go for the... I think the marble tile is probably the best one here, right? Get the marble extra culture, immediate amenity bonus, and then get the amber tile also for the extra culture. Multiple iron tiles also in the capital. This is kind of crazy. 3 iron tiles in the capital for Poland for Mr. Toes. Maelstrom also, just showing, can you review Australia's Civ ability rebalanced? What do you mean Civ ability rebalanced? Maria, right? We're talking about Maria. Establish governance, provide a +1 influence point per turn and 20% production towards districts and civilian units in their city. Especially the districts provide +1 housing when a district of that type already exists in the capital. What? I'm not sure I comprehended the second part of this. Anyway, that's a lot of influence points that he's gonna get. So this is like, you kind of need to go audience chamber with this guy. Anyway, let's see. Austria meeting Austria. Michael beating Buricot in the middle. We do have them probably at some point locking heads over here in between, but lots of mountains, one tile chokes to pass through. Not easy land to go against. As can be said, in between Poland and Tino in the middle, we do have Blask benefiting from the Yosemite tiles right now, also getting his monuments out and working on his third settler. Looks like that guy is kind of late. As you can see, the ghost already did manage to pop out the settler, and they're going Faith. Okay, we got Bayara actually putting down a holy site, and it looks like also Scott is going for holy sites here. Yeah, two of them placed down. We got a settler from Ravenna coming out, and the ghosts didn't need to buy a slinger, so they can fend off the Polish attack, well, the scout from the south. Also, your non-cap cities get +1 housing for each specialty district in the cap. Oh, it's just the cap. I see. Okay, Austria ability, please, can you check? You check the Civ leader. Austria. Receive a unique diplomat great person when you build your government plaza buildings. A diplomat can absorb a city-state you're suzerain of. So, what the fuck? You get to absorb 3 cities? 3 city-states during the game? Yeah. Unique building? Yeah, I can. What is the coffee house, right? Replacing the zoo. Cheaper to build. Available earlier. Latin alignment. Districts in this city yield +1 science, +1 culture, and 2 amenities to each city within 6 tiles of this entertainment complex. We'll also have 3 slots for great works of any type. This is amazing, by the way. Of any time. Yeah. Everything. And it also doubles the output when displaying great works of any time. This is like OP, man. This is like heavily OP. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think they balanced them. If I understand correctly, they didn't balance the civilizations. They just implemented them into BBG expanded, and probably there will be a little bit of time for the players to, in the normal games to actually go through them. And then we're gonna see which one they need to actually curtail its bonuses. Yeah, so Poland is going northeast, and I do see the third city is going to be safe. We do have also the Austrian scout getting next to Yerevan's builder. Maybe he's going to snatch it. As you can see, the ghosts are going to place their third city soon on the papyrus tile, while he did get his second one next to the third in the north. That also puts him very close to Yerevan. So wait, that pop is not also given to the city he just settled or conquered, right? It's just to the other cities. He's getting it to the other cities. Interesting. Okay. Oh man, it took so long to actually get the city on the western side. Who's that guy who was moving like so far away from his capital? I guess he settled at some point. Anyway, Poland, there's another builder from Preslava 2 Charger that can be acquired, but he doesn't have a unit next to it. Do we have more Pantheons? No Pantheon here. No Pantheon here. No Pantheon here. No Pantheon. This is just one single Pantheon in the game. It looks like also Zebed is going to need to push back the Goths from his city centers, while he is also going to get that city on the right style northwest of his capital. He does have the 4th one in production from an early stage. And hopefully again, yeah, they're going to want to relobby this. Go relobby this? Yeah, they're going to relobby this. So at this rate, BBG expanded Civs will be released next week, probably. I don't know if it's the end of this show match. I honestly I don't know. It might be tomorrow. It might be at the end. I don't know. They might be find some bugs that might take time, but it's like soon. The timeline is very soon. The beta releases at the end of the show match. There we go. Maelstrom confirms it. Did they say anything on the server? I didn't get to read everything. This one, no? What is this? Expander will be updated delayed. After the CWC matches at worst, it will have the new Civ in the original modern version, not the BBG. Okay. And BBG beta will be released at the end of the show match. It will be required to play with the new Civ. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did actually see that requirement. Okay, no 0 MS. That's fine. We're good to go. I need to actually start off my task manager so I can slow down the freaking PC. It's getting freaky, man. These PCs every day, man, they're getting freakier and freakier. Did you guys notice? Freaky PCs everywhere. Oh wow. Game like totally crashed. Wow, amazing. Not even double load, it just like crashed. Lol. Let me see. Yeah, amazing. Oh, I think everybody's game crashed because there's no more lobby anymore. Oh man, wait. Don't tell me we cannot relobby this. What the fuck? Okay, new lobby. They're getting through, guys. They're getting through. They're getting a sub for Michael. Wait. Almog is joining, but I have 0 MS to him. Okay. That's maybe that's gonna work better. I don't know. Okay, better back again.
Cheer up, buttercup. Summertime, bad, bad, bad. She's a bad, bad, bad baddie. Had to go and buy her a Birkin bag. Bad, 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 bad. Summertime, bad, bad, bad. She's a bad, bad, bad baddie. Had to go and buy her a Birkin bag. Flash, walk into the room, all I see is them flash. Cameras out and on me, flash. Fly as a plane on a runway. I'ma be a big star one day, flash. Can't afford to lose focus, flash. Step on stage and all the girls go flash. Straight to the hole like I'm MJ. And I'm on point like a switchblade. Flash, walk into the room, all I see is them flash. Cameras out and on me, flash. Fly as a plane on a runway. I'ma be a big star one day, flash. Can't afford to lose focus, flash. Step on stage and all the girls go flash. Straight to the hole like I'm MJ. And I'm on point like a switchblade. Walk into the room, all I see is them flash. Cameras out and on me, flash. Fly as a plane on a runway.
Pum, 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 pum.
Focus, flash. Step on stage and all the girls go flash. Straight to the hole like I'm MJ. And I'm on point like a switchblade. Flash. Walk into the room, all I see is them flash. Cameras out and on me, flash. Fly as a plane on a runway.
Kribo, hello there, sir. Yeah, we got new Civs. It's not really puddly. It's Pangea Ultima. So yeah, big map, lots of hills, lots of mountains. Oh, you're right. I should actually change the title of the map. What is it? Here. Big pancake map. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. No. The ultimate pancake. Ultimate. There we go. That's the map. Wait, Michael subbed out Michael? They found a third Michael. Shit, they got was a buzzer in? No. I cannot believe they got was a buzzer in. Now we need an all Michael show match next time. Yeah. Now it's Michael, you are right. Okay. Yeah. Man. Okay, there we go. Now I need to be careful to switch this. Set the affinity properly so we don't double load. If we're getting into the game first. That is a bit of a question mark. I guess that would be a critical bug, no? If you cannot relobby. Okay. We actually can see the map. We got a big pancake. Marcus, good evening, sir, and welcome. What are the two new wonders? It was the porcelain tower and something else. The porcelain tower gives you amenities that actually stuck in my head. Lots of amenities, like 3 resources, like uniques, just like you get in the toys merchant. And each of them gives you 6 amenities. That's amazing. Don't remember the last one though, like the other one. I need to give them a few moments so I can click the button so we get in and I don't force the double load on anybody. I'm in waiting mode. Kind of looks like everybody did manage to get through. That amenity wonder has to be super late. It is. Let's see. What was it? The porcelain tower? Yeah, this one. Grants 3 copies of the porcelain luxury resource, which provides 6 amenities. 3 science, 3 housing, and it's gunpowder. It's not that late. Gunpowder is not that late. Mid game. There was another one that was popping out. Give me a second. What was it? I think it was still on the. No, no. It was here somewhere, no? On the tech tree. No, 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 no. Here, no. Where was the other one? I don't see it. And this kind of looks very late. Okay, let's take a look at the picture. I guess it's faster and safer. What was it? This one's. So this is the porcelain tower. Arecibo Observatory. It's a space race. Oh, that's why it's very late actually. It's on the Civ6 and it's a space race. Yeah. But you do get the mountain tiles to provide an additional standard adjacency bonus to campuses, districts in all cities. That is big. If you do have a big mountain age, this is amazing. Also awards a randomly chosen technology. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I would expect it to be reduced to 4. Yeah, it might be a few too many amenities. So Poland is gonna go for that marble settle. I do wanna. There we go. I'll get my CPUs in order. I do have also Austria starting to fight the Goths here in the south, and it looks like they are fighting for Yerevan. We do have the Goths placing down that third city and getting the holy sites down, while, oh no, disaster strikes. Zebed gets in with his unique warrior and does manage to actually take a settler from the Goths. No. Scar. And he can actually bring back the settler. Nice, that's gonna be like his 5th city or something, because he's already building the 4th from Yoko. We do have Turab also getting that trader to connect to the capital, build the road pathway, and next turn looks like he's gonna settle the rice tile as a new time to defend his cities here against the Goths, and we do need to see if he's gonna actually manage to get this back. And the observatory wonder seems to be a recreation of an ancient Mayan observatory. Yeah, it might be. They might be dabbling in the forbidden science over there, in the forbidden methods. Burico to the north of Vienna. We do have a settler popping out in 6 turns here from the capital city with a trader from Innsbruck in 3 to connect to the capital. Looks like also Austria is going to get to settle their wine tile in the north soon, probably next turn. New cities coming out also from the other Austria. Looks like he's going 4th city really quickly from Salzburg. Still no Pantheon yet, actually, except Poland here. We don't have a Pantheon on anybody. This is kind of surprising. Also, Almog is going to send his city towards the west, towards Yosemite. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! That is disgusting. He put an encampment down on the tile of Yosemite, taking away the bonus of Yosemite and giving it to the... I mean, the warriors are not gonna have any kind of respect for Yosemite. No? There's no respect over here for freaking gold and science generation. Beautiful mountain range. extraordinary sightseeing. They're just gonna litter all over the place, man. Anyway, Poland is getting some defensive units, and from what I do see, his third city is moving south. There is a unit from Almog that is getting dangerously close. And remember, this guy has 3 movement speed. And it has the Alpine promotion. Oh my god, this is a much better Occitan. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. This is really crazy. Almog is coming closer. I would imagine he's gonna settle that cattle tile, and we do need to see if Lablask is gonna start making units at any point. I don't think Almog is gonna go early on for an encampment, and by the looks of it, he's opening up with currency in 6 tenths, while I do see on the other side, we do have Blask going for his archery. Kind of fast to actually try to get horses out. Okay, third city from Austria did get placed down. Poland is gonna get it also next turn. We do have the Goths getting into the borders of Mr. Toes, and it looks like he doesn't really have anything to actually get to pillage. We're gonna need to see where that fourth Polish settler wants to go, because it looks like he can only go south from here to actually get a city going quickly, or east, I guess. But you know, the Goths are kind of blocking the pathways there. Okay. More slingers from Austria to get to push back this scout from Austria. Check W. Also, it looks like we do have a bit of a meeting in Vienna here with a Polish warrior, Austrian warrior, and also a scout getting close by. Oh, finally, Pantheon. River Goddess is going to be the way for the Ghost that did lose a city. Now, the big question is, what is he going to do with this city? No? Like, Tyne over here. It's getting encircled. I mean, nobody's gonna touch the Makana. Like, really, look at the scouts trying to do damage to the Makana. They're like fighting basically a Terminator at that stage of the game. And there is, like, you can see that we do have the Ghost coming in with 2 scouts and a warrior. He's trying to encircle back his settler. Trying to, well, save the hostages, basically. This is a big hostage situation. Oh, okay. Well, next turn looks like Scar will have the opportunity to just shift enter and close that one. But I don't think he can close all the paths, right? Kind of depends where he's gonna move this. Anyway, we do have Labask finishing up his first 2 encampments, going for his first of all culture bomb. Did acquire more Yosemite tiles with it. I guess that's a better work, no? Getting his barracks in for the extra production, and of course extra experience for the units of the melee kind with the barracks. While I do see Tyno is about to actually settle the cattle tile, it's gonna be an open question if this Labask scout is gonna wanna shift enter on the cattle tile to block Tyno from settling there. Isn't this a good thing? Like, he should really block that cattle settle, so it doesn't give him access to the extra science and culture. It slows him down significantly. Also, 4th and 5th settlers coming up from Almog, while the moment Poland is still trying to actually get his currency. Where is he going? Archery. He's still trying to get his archery. No, that's actually not Poland. That's Theodoric. Where is Poland? Poland? Hello? Blask? Blask is here, right? Astrology and an early empire. Wow, he's not going horses, guys. Still no Pantheon here. We did see this. We got the Ghost starting to get his Clive. I don't know how to pronounce this, by the way. Clive. Let's see. Translate. Detect. Clive. A breeze. That's what it tells me. It's from Welsh and it means a breeze. Let me actually hear it.
Cleo.
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 What the fuck do you pronounce Cleo from that? Or whatever.
Cleo.
Cleo. The Cleo. That's how it is. Okay, Olbiatas get his holy site next turn. We do have granaries coming in the capital, so he can keep having housing whenever he places down cities. He does get extra pop. I don't see a 4th city yet, and we're going to need to see how much faith he's going to start making before the switch of the era, so we can see how strong of a monumentality he has. We do have also the 2nd Poland, Mr. Toast, starting to place down encampments, and I do see he's getting that 4th settler popping out from Gesno. Now the question is, where is he going to go with it? He does have a scout that could easily help him. Yeah, there we go. Escort towards the south here, probably on that cheap tile to get a 3-1 base and get the bonus going. Yeah, we do have also Zebed entering. A bit of a problematic encounter over here. Wait, did he? No, he didn't attack. Okay, the ghosts attacked into him. Now the question is he gonna stay here and let the ghosts just have their way with the Machina? Is this gonna be like one of those Predator movies in which like the Machina is basically like the, you know, Schwarzenegger, and all of the others are like the, you know, aliens and Terminators, and they're trying to figure out how to take out Schwarzenegger? I mean, you know what I mean? I think Schwarzenegger is gonna win here. Nobody except the world thinks wealth pronunciation makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah. I replaced the real installation near Arecibo, Puerto Rico. Wasn't Arecibo down? Wasn't it like, didn't it collapse at some point, like a few years ago? It was like a very, very, very famous observatory, but I'm pretty sure it collapsed. Wait, do we get to see some images? Yeah. Oh man, Michael did it again. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, Arecibo. This is the new Arecibo, guys. It collapsed 57 years running, and it collapsed. Hey, man, it was too much pressure from the aliens, you know. You know, it is what it is. That's what happens when you deal with too many aliens. Yeah, that looks totally broken, guys. Iratus, good evening, sir. Oligarchy and kill it. What happens if he also gets oligarchy? Almog is not happy. Oh, he deleted the settler, man. He deleted the settler. Well, I guess that's still a, you know, half a win there. Could have been nicer if he would have had the opportunity to actually get the settler back, but I guess it is what it is. A 4 city is moving east, and I do see he did manage to get a builder moving. That's a 3 charge that I don't know what he's doing to the southeast. Oh, he brought it back from Mexico, probably. I do see his Machina is still fighting off the Mexico City units. Still no Pantheon. Lian getting chosen as a first governor. We do have a second Pantheon here. Garavour and Plunder for Blask, for the Polish Blask. And he still is working on his encampment buildings, getting the general points to a turn. Not bad. He didn't manage to block the city of Cebuco, and of course immediately you see Almog did buy out that tile to get the extra science and the gold. What do you want, little one? Pera ce vrei? You know what? It's petting time again. Everyone who grew up with James Bond GoldenEye cried when that happened. Yes. Is there a link to see the new leader Civ6 spec? Not yet, Adicione. Good evening, sir. With, from what I understand, at the end of this show match, if we're ever gonna end it, we're gonna have BBG make up a BBG beta version, and you're gonna see the leaders there. You're gonna see the bonuses there. You can take a look, I guess, before. You can take a look on the BBG server. They should have them displayed over there, or at least there was a... Wait, one sec. Let me take a look for you. No. No. So it's end of the show match, guys. End of the show match. Did they do something else here? No. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, that's the Wonder Chain. Okay. Yeah. So, no. It's the ultimate pancake map. No message from the host. Yeah. I gotta say, with all of these disconnects, very annoying. Yeah. You're gonna get to see it later, I guess. Yeah, she didn't today. Unfortunate. I guess the cat is happy because she's getting the tax now, you know? Like, this is belly rub tax time. Russia? Not even saying anything. Like, closing her eyes and that's it. Man, that is an unfortunate show match. Or this is an unfortunate show match. Păi, nu te mai saturi de mâncat. Ce este? Still no message. Okay, be right back a bit. I have to talk on the phone. Ce? Nu faci gata. Yeah, I don't know. 2 MB player. I don't know, man. I'm just waiting like the rest. Still no message. Seeing the channel though? Oh, X please coming in. Okay. Let's see. So they are getting a sub. Da-da-da-dum-dum. The goat is coming. Wait, who's XP gonna be playing? What Civ was Michael? Oh, here. XP connected. He was Maria Teresa. Oh man, this is not like XP's how to say specialty, no? He likes to do a lot of boom boom and Maria is not really boom boom. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Like, he would definitely be a much better match for the Goths, for example, I would assume. Why do I have the impression that the Goths are gonna meet their end at the bat of the Taino? Or the Makana. Makana. Liang establishing also in Turabo in 2. In 4, I mean. More barracks. No, actually, that's new barracks coming through. Încheamă din Ploc. Still no încheamă from Taino, from Almog. What is Almog? He's getting currency next turn. Okay, so we get to see next turn what kind of technology is he gonna go for. Poland is definitely gonna settle his south properly. And by the looks of it, Austria still did not pick up a Pantheon. And the other Austria, the same thing. He did manage to get his fourth city out, and it looks like he's trying to get it to the east. Okay. Interesting. Unfortunately, that he cannot actually settle the Ivory Tile and have like 2/2s around them. He would need to spend gold if he wants to settle there. I guess it's definitely possible. Not sure if he wants to do it. City states? Let's see what we have. Jerusalem, Kandy, and Yerevan for the religious city states. Hong Kong, Auckland, Mexico City, and Cardiff will be providing some industry bonuses. I do see also Taruga is going to be the only one for science, and it is here. It's actually right next to Austria. We do have also in Gazargamu, Cat, and Preslav for today's military bonus city states, while I do see also Namadol is going to be the only one for culture. Interesting. We don't have any gold city states in the game. Nothing to increase those commercial adjacencies. Next turn, Poland is also going to finish his first encampment in the city of Poznan, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start making projects. I would imagine Lablaski is making a serious amount of great generals already with God of War and Plunder, especially since he's also going to get his new barracks in. And the third encampment coming out from Plock. That should be fine. For him to at least get a general. We're going to need to see if we're going to have the Goths also going for some generals. They definitely have the ability to actually go against their opponents. The question is, will they? What is ETPI going? So yeah, ETPI is going bronze working here right next to Poland. And unfortunately, it looks like he's not really going to have an attack vector against Poland or an easy attack vector against Poland. But he will have an attack vector against Austria in the north. And I guess that's going to be an open question. If he's going to go north against his opponent, or somehow he's gonna try to go through these western chokes, or he's gonna just sit and take it, because there is always that possibility of, you know, waiting for the Winkersars to come and just take his city. Okay, we got a plus. And we're going. Still 10-23, and I feel a reload is incoming. Okay, we gotta see what Almog is gonna pull off with his Makana here in between the cities of Poland. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to pillage anything, and I do see Poland did manage to put a warrior on his encampment, or the tile that the encampment is getting built. We do have also commercials starting to pop out from Zebed. And I do see in the northeast the Ghosts are still working on getting his oh, I forgot how the pronunciation is on this one. Hlaiva, I think, or something. Going. That's the replacement shrine that the Ghosts are gonna benefit from. We do need to see his fourth city being placed down also next to the Crater Lake. Unfortunately, he lost the previous one, and that puts him one city lower than his well, opponent here. We do have, actually, ETPI did not go for the fourth city. Not at all, actually. He just stayed on 3 and got a few builders. Got to improve some of his stuff. Got the holy sites plus the shrine replacements, and that's about it. Yeah, he did manage to get his horse and the cattle tile improved. Now I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for that, either the mercury or the iron. And I do have to say, he just finished bronze, no? I think he just finished bronze. And also, what is this don't pillage? What do you mean don't pillage? What? He has a trader open, exposed, and ETPI cannot pillage it. I mean, he's just gonna shift enter. Mr. Toes is just gonna shift enter. Oh, that's why don't pillage. That's why don't pillage, I see. Because he would have shift entered last second of the turn anyway, and there would have been no way for ETPI to pillage that trader, basically. Yeah, so he's just gonna move on the encampment and try to sit there, block the build from Getsno, from the capital city of Mr. Toes. We do have the slingers popping out, and as you can see, they can definitely start to shower the warrior with rocks. We're gonna need to see if that warrior is gonna survive for long. It does seem like he's just gonna sit there for another turn. Fifth city also coming up from Gniezno, while Poland did not place down any holy site. No faith. So I would imagine it's gonna be Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age for him. What do we have here? Lablaski is still working on getting his barracks up. He's still on 2 great general points at 10. Wait, is God of War and Plunder not working, or did they change this shit also to work only with barracks or the first one? God of War and Plunder, right? +1 for barracks. Yeah, you do get it for the barracks or the stable, so that's why. It's gonna activate when he's gonna finish his barracks. That's quite a slowdown, actually. Now we do have Lablask also getting his 4 city east side, 5th one coming up from Arecibo. No one told me Camon gives culture bomb. I mean Poland. Hello. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean it's Poland, no? He's playing Poland and he's surprised about Poland's ability. That is great. Oh, we already get to see Baira, the Ghost capital here at VTPI, actually getting to 7 pop. Look at that, man. 1025, or I guess before 1030, 7 pop. More commercials coming up from Taino. Gonna settle the iron. Looks like Scott is actually gonna go south directly. Unlucky -1 settler, yes. Moksha is getting into his capital, and we do have the life that's getting built. Whoa, 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 shit. Burikot is not happy about this, guys. So, wait. Well, I guess they didn't take a city, and now they're gonna take another city. But it's from each team, right? We got a team, we got Unlucky, missing 1 settler, and then we're gonna have BDC missing 1 city from Austria. I don't think there's a way to actually stop this from happening, no? Like, there's no way he's gonna get walls up, and I'm pretty sure the units around it do have enough damage to keep on smashing. That city never actually got the warrior inside to help it defend itself a little bit better. And looks like Mr. Toes with Almog and also Expley did gather their forces together to take down the city. Okay, Religious Idols is going to be the choice for Almog today. He's going to get the extra points of faith and, of course, the gold coming out from his improved resources with mines. He does have a few amber tiles that he's going to get the bonuses from. I don't really see copper or something else that he could improve. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. More settlers popping off from Mr. Toes. I was expecting also the Ghost to actually get some settlers going, but it looks like he's gonna sit on these 3 cities. Did get a Pantheon, he Knights as a Pantheon and popped a Warrior with it. We do have him also getting a few new builders out. And yeah, there we go, that city's gone. The city of Burikot, the beautiful Austrian city. That was the midway towards Staruga. It got captured by the aliens, guys. Yeah, and deleted, by the way. Yeah, they ate everything. Their assy blood ate everything. We do have commercials being placed down by Burikot, and I do see his Moksha is getting in 3 turns in the capital. 4th city from XP is already popping out, and he's gonna choose to go for the Lian capital. Lots of resources for the Lian capital. I do want to mention this. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 resources around. Easy to improve and upgrade with another 2 wheat tiles actually on the eastern side in the 3rd ring. What are these new saves? So we got Theodoric, the Goths. We got Stanislaw from the Polish Empire. We got Taino, Anasona. And then we got Austria with Maria Theresa. They're gonna be soon on the workshop, by the way. And from what I understand, at the end of this show match, we're gonna have them on the workshop. The modders are gonna enable the download of the new mod. Yeah, it's gonna be on BBG beta though. BBG expanded plus BBG beta. Okay, what's happening with this? Okay, there we go. 6 generals a turn. Now that's more like it. We do have also the second portal barely making 1 great general point a turn. We do need to see if he's gonna start making some projects so he can secure that general. While I do see also the ghosts are working hard to take down the Austrian scout from their territory and pushing him into the water here. Also getting a slinger from Bayara from the capital to stop it from moving too close. We do have also ETPI managing to get a few builders. I would assume we're close to the Monumentality, so he's definitely really going to want to use that, especially since he started off with holy sites. We do have him on 14 faith a turn. Not that much, especially if you compare him to Scar's 22. He did manage to get a great profit, and we're going to see his religion soon. While I do notice on the other side, the other Goth did not manage to actually get a great profit. Not yet. He's still a great 4 great profit points a turn, but he does need 10 more points. So yeah, 3 more turns basically. Okay, we had both of these finished. New builder coming out from Radom. Is he gonna go horses? That's what I want to know. No, he's going irrigation, state workforce, no horse chop, no nothing over here, even though he definitely could have actually gotten Magnus in somewhere, started choppy and went to Almog's defenses to take him down. He chose not to. Burikot is still working on his commercial, still no Pantheon here either. What is this? Still no Pantheon on Zebed. And he did manage to successfully bring back the Masana. We do have Turabo also managing to get a lot of food going. The builder is going to start improving his resources here, especially the plantations on his luxury resources. Lots of food coming out from the rice tile from Turabo. Wait, is that actually that is the food promotion, Liang? You do see the extra food is showing up on the bananas, on the citrus tiles, stone tiles, rice tiles. Yeah, beautiful. That's beautiful. He didn't even switch the gypsum actually to get him the extra point. That's good. Another 2-3-1 tile to work. Fifth city coming out from Gizno soon. And I do see Poland did get disturbed by the Gothic warrior a little bit, slowed down on his build-up of encampments. He did manage to get the first barracks in Bosnan, but I do have to say he did not actually choose to go for a general project here. He's gonna go for another settler from Poznan. Well, to be honest, very defensible terrain, right? And he knows his opponent is not making units, so I guess he has no pressure. We do have Confucianism being established by the Goths, and I do see feed the world with tithe is going to be his choice for the extra food and the housing that he's going to get. And that's a lot of food and housing that he's going to get actually. Government Plaza coming out next turn will increase that adjacency of the holy site. And I do see he's working on his monument so he can get a little bit of extra culture. He's already on 12 science and 16 culture without moksha. Is this real life? Wait, so we're not in a Pembrashen voice golden age, and we're not, and he doesn't have moksha. How is he getting 17 freaking culture? Bro. What was this? Goth, right? Goth. Okay, Theodoric. How is he getting so much culture? From what is he getting so much culture? It's 17 culture. What's the Pantheon? Oh, wait. He's on initiation rites. No, really? How is he getting so much culture? Or is this like a Shadow Liang that we don't get, Shadow Moksha that we don't get to see? He has the most culture in the game by far. The Hives gives the culture. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's see. So you get +1 faith and +1 culture, and you get an additional 0.25 faith and 0.25 culture per citizen in the city. Okay, so that's 1 point over here, to a total of 2 points over there. Olbia has 3 pop, soon 4 pop. Okay, he's gonna go over a full point also. So that's 2 points over there. Another 2 points in the capital. No, that's actually more. There's like 2 3/4 points from the pop. Okay. Nice. Almost 7 pop, 7 culture just from that. Okay. Pantheon here was religious idols. More pantheons. Yes. River Goddess on Scar. We do have him also getting a new wave of settlers coming out. He's 4th and 5th. Greeneries for Taino. He did place his government plaza, but no special building yet. And from what I do see, he didn't actually improve his strategic resources at all. He doesn't have anything over there. Builders coming around. it doesn't seem like Austria is interested that much in taking out Cardiff, but he did manage to place a city on the coast, which is, by the way, not mirrored by Goths in the south. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get a few boats out to take down Cardiff. He just got one. Okay, never mind. He might actually want to be interested in Cardiff. We don't have on the other side of the coast here. Tyne actually sending a city at the moment to get some connections later on with the Goths. And I do see a first general. Poland did manage to recruit it on Labask. That's him also on 6 points a turn, while the other Poland is still making just 2 a turn. It looks like also another one of these prophets has been acquired. And we do have Islam this time around being established. Work ethic for the production, and I do see pilgrimage is also going to give him a bit of faith from his converted cities. Builders coming around from Austria. Also, I do see he's gonna get a greenery on the coast with the markets coming out in his commercial cities, so he can manage to get some new traders. Hanging Gardens is getting built in. Also, ATPI's capital with a Magnus establishing in there in 3 turns. Does have a 2-charge builder, which could help if he wants to get the chop. While the city of Olbia is starting to build up an encampment over here to the western side. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get a general, because like the generals are getting so quickly. The general points are getting so quickly made by the Polish nations here. I would imagine we will see Mr. Toast try to get a project. Yeah, there we go. He's trying to get a project. He got one training project in Poznan, coming out in 2 turns. While he did manage to get his 5th and 6th settlers out, it's gonna be a lot more city centers than Goths. But man, where are the points coming from? Like really, it doesn't make sense. That is so much science and culture. 16 science and 24 culture at the beginning of the game. No Moksha, no Pen Russian voice. Like, this guy is gonna be like 40 plus science just from this. And he's still on 3 cities. Imagine if this guy went 6 cities early on. Oh my god. I guess we're going to need to see how that develops. Okay, campus coming up from Recopolis, actually, from the Ghost. That's only going to be a +2 next to the mountains. He does have another one of these holy sites from Gothiskanza in the south. That's going to be a nice +4, giving him the splendid bonus. 4th city and 5th cities are already moving. Looks like he's going to send one to the north of his city centers and one to the western side here to get the benefits of some of those resources. Blask did actually choose a Pantheon. He did go for open sky from what I can see, and getting the extra culture point from his improved pastures. Has quite a few of them actually, and that's a lot of bonus actually. Look at this beautiful 4-3 horse style. And the 3-4-1 gypsum. Oh my god, the city of Plokman with Governor Liang giving the extra food bonus and the production bonus. Still no other governor though. And I do see we don't know actually if he got horseback riding or not. Like, we know he got archery because, you know, he has an archer popping out from Warsaw, but we don't know about the other bonus. And I do see also Almog on the other side is trying to get his horseback riding coming up in 5 turns. He still did not improve his horse, but he has a builder that he could buy that tile with, and of course improve the horse into a pasture, get to acquire the resource so he can get some defenses up. And no unit in between him and his opponent other than a slinger, which is really easy to actually pass if you do manage to get a few horses or even a single horse. Zebed getting horseback riding, Burikot getting horseback riding. Wait, are we gonna see Zebed getting aggressive? We do have him getting some granaries, and he's finishing up his commercial. Still no encampment, so I don't think he's gonna get aggressive against the Goths. Maybe that's just my my read on things. Austria is also gonna finish getting his markets out and the commercials built, while in the northern city of Leeds he's getting a granary out to help him develop it. I do see he has a builder improving the horses so he can acquire that resource. Maybe he has +3 amenities. He's on... He does not have +3 amenities. And he's still in 25 culture. Like, is this something that doesn't make sense to you? So let's see. Bayara is 12.3 culture. Just that one city is 12.3 culture. And 2.7 is coming out from the holy side. Like, this is like he's getting a full point of culture bonus for each of his population, which is not usually how it happens, right? It's like 0 point something, 0 0.20, 0 0.25 on the culture per pop. That new city gods is going to be my new civilization culture victory favorite save. Holy saves plus the theater square spamming everywhere. Yes, exactly. The ghost looks like they're gonna place down a wonder here. Is that temple? Yeah, that's Temple of Artemis that's getting built from Olbia, and we do have him with a few builders able to chop. He did manage to get a new one with 4 charges because Liang is getting plugged in. Poland looks like he did manage to acquire Burica and got the military engineer converted immediately for it. He's gonna finish his encampment next turn from the capital, while the other cities did manage to finish 2 of those. We got a third city also working on an encampment. The gods, audience chamber is coming out in 3 times. We didn't have actually audience chamber getting built here by ETPI. He's going ancestral hall with the goths. Is that wise? Like, I thought it's kind of like easy to draw a direct line between audience chamber and the goths because you do need the, I would say, the housing to give you the population space. Cathedral equals the extra great works of art slots of any kind. Yes, yes. So many great works. Yes. He's gonna have that going. Okay. 5th city and 6th city from Poland. 7th one also coming out from Block. Doesn't seem like he's building military units. He's gonna get his orders by riding next turn. And I do see he does have a few builders that could help him chop this, and of course he has a general. This is something that at the moment Taino did not get. Governor Plaza is coming out from the capital city of Taino, where Magnus did get to plug in earlier. He's just gonna give a little bit of a bonus to a commercial hub, and that's about it. Every city plus 1 pop for 6 radio cities. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, Gunner, you need a lot of housing. That's what I was thinking. Isn't this much better? It's 4 pop for each. Yeah. Well, no. It's 1 pop for each. It's not 4 pop for each. What do you mean? That's insane if it would be 4 pop for each. What? Oh my god. Like you place another city, you double pop you. What do you mean? I think that's a bit too much. Okay, Hanging Gardens did get to finish while he's working on his temple. We're 1034, so I guess we can take a look at the bonuses. We got the Monumentality Golden Age for ETPI, 18 Science, 26 Culture, and he does have 57 points of production with 31 Faith to get to buy those out. If you have like 4 cities, for 4 yes, for 4 cities, it's 1 pop each. You play city or you conquer city, and basically all the other cities around in a 6-star radius get another pop. 1 pop each. And that's still 4 pop in total, but it's 1 pop each. And it's also only if you have the extra housing to house it, right? It's not. No, okay, maybe it was a, I would say, a phrasing kind of issue over there. Anyway, campus coming out from Baira, no extra settler. This is very surprising on ETBI. I was expecting him to go already for more cities, because it kind of looks like that's the way, right? That's the way that the ghosts actually keep carrying. They get their bonuses from. Stanislaw, 20 Science, 23 Culture on Blue Poland. We do have him getting his new settlers out. Also another encampment from Gdansk from the north. I do see he did recruit earlier a general. His opponent does not have a general, while in the meantime he's getting also a healthy amount of culture points from his, I'll say, pastures. Like, how is this possible? How is he making less culture? Like, look at this shit, man. We got La Blas here. He already has 3 encampments, I would say campus, and a Gavron Plaza. That's 5 districts. That should be 10 culture, according to the Pembrasian Voice Golden Age bonus. Okay, he doesn't have Moksha, but that's 10 culture that's coming out just from his Pembrash. And he's making less culture than the guy that doesn't even have the extra culture coming out from this. Nor does he have, like, he doesn't have Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, and he doesn't have Open Sky. That's a shit ton of culture on both the goths. Anyway, Zebed here, 15 Science, 27 Culture on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. I went Moksha in the capital. Still no upgrade in the Government Plaza. He wants to build an Ancestral Hall. He did get his unique improvement here, the Beatty, which just got immediate for adjacency of production. That's the replacement entertainment complex, right? Okay. And I do see he's going to finish his markets for those extra trade routes to connect to the city center. Burikot, 11 science, 23 culture. He's the guy that lost a settle earlier. The circle of shame is still with him on the left side. He's trying to build up a campus, and I do see he got his government plaza. Still no upgrade building in it. We do have him just on 3 cities, trying to get a campus from the city of Lienz from the north, which is also getting the bonus of Pingala soon, getting established there in 3 turns. A Pantheon, God of Craftsman, he's getting a bit of production here on his strategic resources. Got 2 of these horses improved and also a bit of faith with it to go. XP, 14 science, 22 culture on Maria. He does have 4 cities going for audience chamber in his capital, Government Plaza, and I do see he doesn't have actually the 5th and the 6th settlers coming around. It looks like he's gonna take down Cardiff though. Looks like Austria does have 2 of these galleys gathering around, and also there's a scout to help it put it under siege. Okay, Greenery is coming up on the coast here for Linz to get those extra housing points, and of course more traders are going to get to connect to his capital. Pembrush Voice Golden Age, 52 points of production. Not that big, not that big, but he's, you know, he's keeping up with his opponent there. Scar, 18 science, 27 culture on Theodoric. We do have him, the one losing a settler earlier. He's trying to get the Temple of Artemis in his capital city, and he might actually get this. No, he's not. No, he's not. Excuse me. He's not getting it. Temple of Artemis will be finished here for TPI next turn. While, yeah, there was, you know, that possibility here. It's not happening. It's not happening. We do have more of these Hlaivas getting built in the south, and I do see he did pick up River Goddess as a Pantheon, getting a decent amount of faith per turn. 62 faith per turn. He's actually almost doubled in ATPI's count, but of course, more cities, more everything. I still, like, it's hard for me to comprehend how ETPI actually is just on 3 cities. And then we got the guy that actually lost a city with 2 cities over the other guy that didn't lose a settler. You know, it's very, we will see. We will see if actually Hanging Gardens build and Artemis are actually going to save him out from that position. Okay, sure, he doesn't have that much, you know, to work with here. There's not a lot of land, and he did manage to get 3 cities. Oh my god, okay, I like this. So he placed down Magnus in the city of Bayara. He got the chops, right, with the builders. And he got 1, 2, 3 settlers out, 4th one coming, and 5th one coming. I mean, this bro is gonna be on like 8, 9 cities immediately. Now the question is, does he have the science? Does he have the housing? Because already he's 9 pop in his capital. If he's gonna start putting down settlers, all of these cities are gonna acquire more population. He's gonna need the, I would say, the housing for it. Olbia is probably gonna have it from Temple of Artemis, the capital city. I don't know. I honestly don't know about the capital city. He did get feed the wall, so I guess he's getting a little bit more from that. Let's take a look at Almog. 14 science, 22 culture. Anasona getting some more campuses out. What is this? Oh, that's a +6. +6 in between the 2 mountains and 2 geothermals here. Sebuko is still going to work on his markets, and he is creating the trader pathway here towards the capital city or towards his main city, so he can reinforce it a little bit faster. Still no classical unit to put in the choke points, while neither is his opponent actually going for a classical unit. We got another Ancestral Hall play here from Poland, from Blablask, which is also getting quite a few new settlers out. 1, 2, 3 new settlers are already out of his cities, alongside his 4 already settled cities. Mr. Toes, 15 science, 28 culture. He's on 6 cities. He did manage to recruit Burica, and now he has also Hannibal Barca in the city of Gzno. He's working on his stables, getting his audience chamber in Poznan, and from what I do see, also working on a few more barracks with encampments in the south of the city. Also did place down an entertainment complex, kind of out in the wild over here for the city of Lublin. Okay, 9 pop Bayara, 7 pop Olbia, 6 pop Victoria Cum. And more chops are being done. He's even chopping with the promo on Magnus that you don't get to lose pop whenever you're chopping a settler. So yeah, he basically didn't lose a single pop when he chopped like 3 or 4 cities from that one. Amazing. What do we have here? Encampment Training Project coming out for Scar. Oh, we're on the 75 pointers ones. Okay, so that means all of them did get picked up. Burica by Poland, Trungtrak by the other Poland, Hannibal Barca by Mr. Toes, and Sansu also by La Blask. Okay, so one of them did get Burica for the military engineer, the other one just got Book, basically, in the city of Warsaw, which he did not place, because Sansu is still here. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. He has another one here on the northwest, just fooling around. There are also horses coming up from Zebed moving north, and I do see he's getting new Beatties out. Oh man, look at these Beatties, man. He's just getting +4 production everywhere. What's his production looking right now? 87. So he's a little bit ahead of everybody else, except Mr. Toes here, that's on 84. Getting the arena is the Beatties, and I do see also new settlers popping around from his southern cities. Toa, Yauko, and Higwe. Okay, no 5th settle yet. Paul Lablask is also moving his units toward the western side. That is fine. That's going to be towards his ally here, Zebed. And unless we're taking into account the ghosts from the north, which right now we don't know exactly their plan, but it kind of looks like they're trying to get something for damage. Apollon is also working for pyramids in 9 turns, while on the other side we do have Austria getting his first theater squares down. We do see that he did manage to take over Cardiff as a city state, so that's his 5th settle right there. Still no new settlers coming around from the cities of Austria, while the ghosts are just getting to multiply everywhere. Like look at this guy, he has 5 cities out already. Getting the builders out, TTPI is also 31 points of faith, 68 points of production, already 25 science and 31 culture. Man, how quickly is he gonna get all of these bonuses? Like, I'm like, right now, I'm like super curious to just keep the screen right here and watch the pop numbers blow. You know, there's gonna be like 1, 2, 5 more pop can be acquired here, easily. Where are these cities going? So this one is going the 1-1. This one is probably going... Oh, he's going actually further to the maze. It's going to be a nice +5 for campus, but that's also going to be extremely close to Poland. Probably wants to close out these chokes with a bit of a military. Has a horse that's moving around Yerevan, and I was expecting actually the ghost to either upgrade one of his units, because he does have the unique swordsman, right? The Militant, and take Yerevan with the help of the horse, or make another horse. He does have a builder coming out from Victoria Kum, and I would imagine with Magnus getting in there in 3 turns, he's also going to have the opportunity to keep on chopping. Choppy. First horse from Lablask moving east. He did have the opportunity to actually go against Taino. He chose not to, even though it was quite close to actually get into the borders of Almog, especially since Almog had no units to speak of. We do have a few horses coming around here from Almog, and it looks like he's eyeballing Hong Kong to take down quickly. New campuses coming around, a nice +3 next to the mountains and the geothermals here. While I do see in the northern Scar, he's starting to get a few warriors out from Gothiskanza. Wasn't he getting a horse from the city center? What is that horse? It disappeared? I also really hope he's not working the Crater Lake, because that's a really bad tile to work. No production on it. Okay, so next time we're gonna see this city pop, and we do need to see if the pop is gonna go boom. He does have a 2-3 deer tile in the second ring, and I do see also a +4 harbor. Not bad. Okay, let's see it. Let's see him acquire the pop. Does he have enough housing though? That's a big question in Bay Area. Does he have enough housing? Also, this city in the south looks really bad. Like this looks terrible. Camel Training Project coming out. He didn't manage to chop it. Oh, second one actually getting chopped. So he's chopping quickly without even Magnus in there. We did have Ifadlan being picked up by Zebed for an extra 3 capacity. The next one is going to be Piero De Bardi. No Hypatia in the scientist screen. And Emotep is going to be the first engineer. Okay, come on. Come on, ETPI. We got to see the pop popping. We got to see the popping of the pop. No popping? Come on, popping. Okay, quite a few new builders being bought over here. Good thing he does have monumental. This is amazing. Why is he last second settling the settler? Why is he taking so long? He's not even settling. Oh man, he might be missing some. Oh wait, no, he wants the maximum effect, right? So he wants to settle the cities in sequence so he can get. So this one is gonna give pop to this one. This one is gonna give pop to both. Right? This one is a bit too far away though. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is seven times, seven tiles. Okay, first militant upgraded. We gotta see the militant. It's not bad. No? Not bad graphics. Not bad. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. So he did settle first Narbo, gave Baira 1 pop, took him to 11. Ologicus got settled, gave Narbo a pop, and then Baira a pop. And boom, 12 pop and 2 pop. Very nice. Then we're gonna have, we got Nove giving pop to Variacum and Olbia. That's just insane, man. That is so much population. Look, he just jumped out to 31 and 39. And next to him we do have Poland here with 23 and 46. Looks like, of course, he did manage to get a general, and a few horses are coming around while the ghosts are trying to see what's happening next to his opponent's capital. We do have him with quite a few iron tiles that still need to be upgraded, promoted. A few horses also from Poznan. It kind of seems like he wants to take down Preslav on the western side, which it is actually in between him and his ally here. While we do have Almog also going for Hong Kong in the south. Looks like Laplace did manage to place down his newly settled cities, while we do have him getting quite an army of builders from his cities. This is probably feudalism timing for him, so he's gonna get to chop and improve the majority of his territory. Which looks like also Scar did successfully recover from his demise at the beginning, losing a settler. He did manage to get 35 sciences of his own and 36 culture, getting to finish pyramids, and I do see he has a problem. There is a horse next to Apulom. He just popped out a militon from Gothinska, and that horse is just gonna get to pillage, not gonna manage to actually take the city. If it would have been 12 defense, he would have been managing to take. He would have managed to take over the city center. A few new temples coming around for the ghost to get those extra faith points going. Scar is already on 115 faith, way bigger than ETPI's faith acquirement. New campus is coming out from ETPI. That's just a +2 over here. And oh my god, look at the pop, bro. Like this is insane. Did you see that pop popping? Olbia 11 pop, Baira already 13 pop. Ologicus just got settled earlier. Now it's 2 pop. And we got another one. This city is gonna go 12 pop. We got another one being placed down next turn. Chopping out his things, getting the barracks going, and from what I do see, also working on some amphitheaters here from Victoria Cum. It's only a +2 theater square, but still that's big. 34 science, 45 culture. Yeah, looks like also his scout is getting taken down from Gizno, and we got a curious one. Yeah, we got a curious one. Okay, Preslav is being taken down by the toes. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have units to actually defend this. He might get the opportunity to also snatch that builder. You see this builder? He kind of needs to take it, no? Anyway, it might actually get out. So, yeah, nothing to do there. Yeah, what do we have on Maria? Austria, still working on getting his entertainment complex down and also his theater squares, while Magnus is establishing grass where he does have a lot of forest. He's gonna start choppy. We just have him on 5, 6 cities coming around, 7 cities also from St. Polten getting out in next turn, I mean. While the ghosts are still working on taking down Yerevan, it looks like they did take a lot of damage here on the Militon. Oh man. And the horse kind of looks banged up. Really good. He's getting another horse and probably will get to chop it. Yeah, there we go. And start taking down the remaining units here from Yerevan to finish the job on the city center itself. Unfortunately, it's going to get a heavy chariot and that's going to increase significantly the city strength. Okay, well, he does have an Ethelflaed as a general. And it looks like he's just directly attacking against the city center. No mercy. His horse did manage to get a promo. He just needs to actually upgrade it. And hopefully the heavy chariot is not actually going to attack into it next turn. Quite an army of builders also available for ETPA to keep improving his cities. He is getting already 4th pop in the city. Just placed. This city just got placed a few turns ago. 4 pop working on the harbor. And we're probably going to put down... I'll say a campus soon. We do have the first industrial zones also coming around from Poland with quite an army of builders also placed in the build queues for the feudalism timing. His Sukenica, the replacement market, is getting built in Radom. He does have 2 horses that are getting out from that city center, but they're not going anywhere. And his general is like behind his cities, like on the southwest. Next to him, Almog is going to take down Hong Kong, and there is visibility over here from Poland, actually, from how to say, from the western opponent, about what's going on next to Hong Kong. Preslav has been defeated. There we go. That's a free city for Mr. Toes. That puts him at 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting lots of culture everywhere. By the way, with the help of the, you see that extra culture bonus that is coming around from the encampments, right? It's getting the food and the culture next to the encampments. That's quite big. Okay. We do have also Burico trying to resettle that city on the western side. Wait, this is the diplomat? The Alois von Konitz. Did you see what just happened? Burico just got a free city. Taruga. He just went in there with the diplomat, took them down, and that's it. Well, he did replace Klagenfurt over here. Also, Artemisia, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, a few more cities from Zebeden. I do see he did manage to actually successfully get Colosseum. I do see also he has more than decent amount of jobs available. He did manage to get the coastal city down, and I do see Zebed is gonna clean up his opponent's units. The ghosts do have scouts getting in there, while I do see also Scar did recruit El Cid for his militants. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to push back these Macanas from his territory. Getting also his setup going for industrial zones. His aqueducts are starting to show up in his city centers. And a few more of these militons are coming through. We don't really have him with an opponent that at the moment has units deployed towards him. So he's still safe. He's still safe for a little while longer. Hong Kong is about to be taken down. Almog is closing in with all of his military units. Mr. Toes did not actually choose to go at the moment for the military. And we do have Mr. Toes on 26 science and 57 culture at the moment, while ETPI does have more science and similar culture. We do have the gods about to take over Yerevan next turn, while I do see the city is not placed under siege. It should not heal enough to withstand the next attack. New temples also coming around from ETPI. Slowly he's getting the faith generation boost going. He's in a monumentality, but not nearly enough faith per turn as Scar does have on the other side. A few more commercials are also coming around, so you can get the goal per turn going. Looks like on both teams we do have good enough goal per turn. Control, I guess. Scar does have -8, but it should be fine. And there we go. Another city, another pop. Man, this city of Volbia is already 13 pop. You don't even need freaking farms for this population. Oh my god, man. This Civ is amazing. The Goths, man. The Goths. What do we have here? Poland still getting builders out. Quite a few jobs available for him. He did get also the first industrial zones down, but without any kind of support for the aqueducts. First theater squares from Turabo. What is this? This? Yeah, it is a nice +3 over there in between the commercial and his Beatty. Okay. Not that much population here from him. But anyway, another 3 cities are moving. 4 cities are moving. Okay, so he's gonna be 9 cities really quickly here. When did get settled, this one is gonna get to settle next turn, this one next turn, and this one in 3 turns probably. Yeah. Okay, we do have also Albon managing to get another wave of settlers out, and he's still working on taking out Hong Kong in the south. Has 1, 2, 3 settlers on the way, with a 4th one coming out from Guarico, while he's already on 5 cities, and he's taking a city-state. Ooh, that's a lot of city centers that we get to see here. We're gonna need to see also if EDPA is gonna significantly jump in his stats because of his bonuses. He's 42 science and 56 culture, and that is before he's gonna plug in Moksha in the city of Baira, nor does he have actually Pingala anywhere in his city centers. I do have him getting that harbor on the coast and also starting to build a few encampments for his upcoming industrial zones. And I do have to say we're still 8 turns from actually switching the era. This is still early days. A bit surprising also that Austria did not settle a few more cities in the meantime. He does have 2 other settlers coming out from his city centers and started to move south and north. While on the west side, I do see Austria did build up a few horses. That's his opponent. We might actually get to see them knock heads, or maybe not, because it doesn't seem like there's going to be any kind of follow-up for these 2 horses that Burikot has on the east. Okay, now that's quite an army from the Goths. Wait, is he gonna try and attack with his uniques against Taino, against the bed? Because that's how it looks like. Okay, he got a settler. Could easily move forward and get to upgrade them on the cattle tile. If he upgrades them on the cattle tile, they're gonna be like 3 turns from getting into the borders of Taino. 2 or 3 turns. Okay, quite a few spearmen coming out, and I do see Scar is also finishing up his Slaivas. Been getting the theater squares built and also more holy sites. What is this city? Yerevan has been defeated. Okay. Yerevan has been neutered. Where is Yerevan? So this is Taruga. Man, I miss Yerevan. Hong Kong is still getting taken down. No city here. Where is Yerevan? Cardiff. Yeah. Oh yeah, Yerevan. This one. Never mind. This one. Excuse me. We do have a general on the Gossas. Ethel fled, and I do see he's getting his industrial zones down. 14 pop already in the capital city. It looks like he keeps on going. He keeps on getting food, man. Encampments placed down also from his capital. He already has 2 encampments built with the barracks in them for the extra points. Yeah, I think the Goths are getting up for war here, and I would really be question marking when Mr. Toes and Blask are gonna get the Reformed Church, so we can see actually the Winter Stars popping out, because that's the strongest timing that Poland has. It doesn't seem like he went crazy with the culture though. Like, we got on one side, we got Blask with 62 culture. On the other side, we do have Almog with, not Almog, sorry, Mr. Toes with 61. They're not like, 100 or something. Yeah, you do see that ADPA is easily keeping up with this without a single theater square. Well, I guess he does have one now in the city of Victoria, but even without that, he would have managed to keep up. Okay. Industrial zone's gonna finish. This is gonna be a nice plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Okay. More settlers from Mr. Toes, building up the pathway towards the north to connect to Austria. Probably that's his ally over here. No, no, no. Wait a second. Burikot is his opponent. His ally is actually Almog on the western side. The north is an opponent over here. We're going to need to see if Burikos is actually going to remain alive with all of the challenges that he has around him. Campus is coming out, and I do see Burikos is 32 science with 53 before the campuses are going to finish. He's getting that +5 in between the mountains, and I do see another one of these +3s is getting built from the capital city. And Inkiamat is also getting placed down from Lians from the north, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get enough projects and enough points for the generals. Hong Kong is about to also be taken down by Taino. There is a horse from Poland that did arrive in the Taino's borders, Almog's borders. Won't really manage to do anything there. There are units from Almog that are holding that closed off. New settlers also from Lablaski in the capital also did get Moksha in there for the bonuses, while his Magnus did move to Tarnov on the western side. He does have quite a few chops, and he's choosing to go for a +3 campus really quickly. He did build also Jebel Barkal in the capital city, and from what I do notice, he still needs to actually get all of his industrial zones down, with the aqueducts, of course, next to them. What do you think, guys? What is going to happen with Civ7? Big question. Is the community going to like what Civ7 is offering? That's the big question. Because right now, we have like split opinions, I guess, on if it's going to be successful or not. I did see there are quite a few curious ones that did, how to say, get to take a look at the game in the last few days. Like, they even got to like 1,800 or 80,000 players, man. 18,000 players. Civ7 hasn't seen 18,000 players in like a year or so. So yeah, there is some interest from the game. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep, I guess. Let's wait. This is Saturday night. Saturday. Yeah, there we go. Is he gonna hit 20,000? No idea. It seems like he's about to hit 20,000. Like it's in. Wait. 24-hour peak, 19,645. Very close. Very close to 2K. Very close. După cortări în tiras. Diplo in Kanya Bon also, and I do see the Gothic army is coming closer to Taino here. Zebed is in a bit of trouble, and he's not preparing. He's not getting units for this. We do have also Scar bringing a settler with this military, and I would imagine the cattle settler is gonna be down. Or is it gonna be closer? I don't know. Because to be honest, I don't know how much he wants to expose of his military. He only saw, like, his opponent, Zebed only saw like one single militon and a spearman. He doesn't see the upcoming ones getting through. And I do have to say, these are not really quick units. They do have an extra movement point, but still, they don't have the +5 of the horse or something, or +4 of the horse. Theater's quest from Apollon, more culture, a few more of commercials coming up from the northeast. He's getting his libraries up for the science. While I do see also Boriko did manage to get to improve his cities. He's still low in the science for the moment. 42 science and 70 culture. Still needs to actually build up his campus count. Intelligence also coming out importance from him. Austria, Explit did manage to get also a religion, Sikhism, with the help of Stonehenge. Zen meditation and defender of the faith is going to be the way for him to go. We're 4 turns away from switching the era, and from what I do see, we do have ETPI successfully securing the golden age. Plask is 1 point over, so he's also secured it. Zebed secured the golden age. Burikot is missing 3 points, but I think he has enough time to actually get this going. Like, it's 4 turns, and I don't think he has. Oh, he does have a +3 campus, so that's splendid. Went and gone. In Camel Training Project coming up from Leans. I mean, he's on 1 point out of 300. He's not gonna get a general. He's not gonna get a general. Anyway, XP 2 points off on the eastern side as well. We do need to see if he's going to manage to successfully get it. Got Grey Bath, and of course Stonehenge's wonders here. And from what I do see, he's also working on a +4 campus from the capital city. We do have him also with quite a bit of culture here. Open sky. Yeah, quite a bit of culture. Wait. Oh, that, yeah, that was open sky thing. Never mind. Mr. Almog, 50 out of 57. Scar, 64 out of 67. Wait a second. I mean, this guy is gonna get to upgrade, right? Scar is gonna get to upgrade. His next tier unit, maybe? Before the next era, like the pikeman. He should be getting there. He's getting, right now, his sailing boost going. Anyway, I mean, I guess even a galley can be used on his attack against Taino if he wants to. Anyway, Almog, 45 science, 52 culture on Amasana. In the middle of the map, he did manage to settle quite a few cities. Already took down Hong Kong. That would put him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And another one settle is coming out from Yaguana. Yeah, that's it. So 10 cities. He's going to be 10 cities really quickly while he's building up his stat points. You can see the library coming out. Aqueducts are also coming in for the extra adjacency towards those industrial zones. Now, I do see Blask is already starting to get pre-builds for the wing hussars, though. Uh-oh. I mean, Blask is getting Reformed Church in 3 turns and Military Engineering next turn. And he started pre-building a lot here. Now, that's a lot. Okay, we do have some swordsmen coming out from Taino. He realizes that he might be in trouble. And I do see the ghosts are actually gonna go for that marsh settle. I guess he could easily get the boats coming out from that. If he wants to. Then upgrade the other units, move them in. Kinda needs to be fast, like this. Oh well. He's gonna lose like 2 turns if he upgrades the units here. And that's 2 turns that Taino will get to use. Mr. Toes is also 2 points off. How far away is Mr. Toes actually? Still no reform change. He's getting guilds next turn. Well, I do see his opponent already has knights on the eastern side. EDPI will have the opportunity to try to go through Poland here. There is a general for Poland in the north where this. Wait. Why is he getting this city on the eastern side? That is so exposed. And I do have to say, I'm very surprised that we don't see ETPI actually trying to see what's going on in the north here. Like, he could easily take on XP. Anyway, a few more knights coming through. GMC also coming out for the Goths. It doesn't really have that much faith, but he did manage to jump up to 80 with 53 science and 89 culture. 200 points of production. That actually puts him the highest one in the lobby. 200 points of production. And this is before he's finishing his full setup for industrial zones. New harbors coming out. New boats also from Narbo. Oh, wait a second. He's an opponent, right, of Austria. So there are 2 cities of Austria on the coast. One of them also a city-state who tried to take that one down. Oh, shit. Austria is trying to take down Auckland. He's trying to convert Auckland. Look at the diplomat, the great diplomat. Ignaz von Sturman. Wait, how do you pronounce Sturman? Is it Sturman? Or is it Sturman like the guy from Escape from Tarkov? Sturman. Nobody knows? I'm all alone. Oh well, this is what it is. Okay, what's with the pre-builds? Okay, Poland trying to get into Taino's borders, not getting through. Pre-builds are coming out though, and he does have a few more jobs to work with. Also 2 turns for intelligence from Warsaw. That's beautiful production points. 53 points of production there. Nice. And it does seem like Poland, unfortunately, could not manage to actually trade the horse away. It's very close to trading that horse away. He did have a promo on it, but he just wasn't ready. Wait, text? What is it? Reform Church. Reform Church. Tell me Reform Church. It's coming out in 3 times for Mr. Toes. And then Laplace moved away from it? I think he moved away from it. Otherwise, he would have started building some. Anyway, new city established on the western side. And from what I do see, the Ghosts are about to actually place down the city next to Kayanabo. Still no units. I do have to say, Zebed is taking this so slowly. I mean, you know, he knows that his opponent was kind of, you know, crippled at the beginning because he lost a general, he lost a settler. But really? Like, not making units to hold on poor Goth over here? Have you seen his bonuses? Oh, bro. You need to be careful. Blask is getting stirrups in 3. While I do see Poland, the other Poland, Mr. Toast did start to build up some of his heavy chariot count. We do have him also building up the terracotta army in the city of Krakow with quite a military in the north. Where is he going? Wait a second. He's getting a military engineer to build up the pathway in the north. That's towards Burikot. If he does manage to cross this river, he's gonna manage to get the units through here and not have to deal with the river crossing. Nice. Okay, looks like the Ghost did retreat from engaging with Poland, and we do have ETPI needing to actually push back this Polish horse from the south here. There are knights. Oh my god, he can two-shot horses from Poland if he's getting them close. He just doesn't have them close. And what is this? Still no city from Scar? Scar is getting his military tactics next turn, and probably that's why he doesn't want to settle the city, so he doesn't give a bit of a heads up here to Zebed. He needs to put down city, upgrade all units, send units, basically, in that sequence, really quickly, send them to his opponent. Otherwise, there's going to be time for Zebed to actually catch up. For Mr. Nyauko, and I do see also Blask is getting a few pre-builds of his unique units on the western side in Tarnów. I mean, he's an ally with Zebed, so he just probably wants to defend himself there and not actually do anything with them. As in go against his opponent or something. Did we jump? No, it's just one turn. This is the last turn. So Scar secured his golden age, XP secured it, Almog secured it, and Mr. Toast is missing 1 point. Shit. Is he gonna get the 1 pointer, guys? Mr. Toast is missing 1 point. Wait, did he get a... He didn't get... Oh, he did. He did get a swordsman out. He did get a horse out. So already he has those 2 resources. Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do here. Because I don't see an easy way for him to get a point. And it's just 26 seconds to go, so he might not actually get into this golden age. Which is kind of unfortunate, because everybody else in the game has the golden age. We do have him on 40 science and 82 culture next to ETPI 63 and 92, and ETPI is just getting started. Like really just getting started. We do have the Ghost also massively preparing against a possible Polish attack. As you can see, the heavy chariots are coming around in droves here from Mr. Toast, and the Ghosts are going to need to defend this. Okay, city plays down, boat got bought, sent to Kaibo, still no upgrades for Scar. Shit, he didn't get in the correct sequence. Yeah, I mean, he could have upgraded. He chose not to upgrade then. Now he has the upgrade button, and we do have the Gadrut coming out. Gadrouts. They don't seem to do that much damage against the swordsman. Of course, they're going against melee units, so they do have a penalty of +10 against them. Magnus establishing Klagenfurt. We do have Hypatia also being sent by Austria to Taruga, where he's finishing up a campus for a free library. And I do see now he did significantly jump in his science acquirement. He is on 66 science with 52 culture, getting more encampment training projects in the northern cities. But still, he's down to what, 6 cities right now? Yeah, 6 cities, while Poland in the south has 2, 4, 6, 8. And doesn't really need to worry about Ghost that much. He's actually going to go 9 cities here. It looks like he's preparing a military in the city of Wrocław, so he can attack into ETPI. That's going to be a good open question here if ETPI is actually going to see this happening. We do have him building up a lot of spearmen for the possible defense. So I guess, you know, there's that. Okay, these guys do have 4 movement, by the way. They're extremely quick. So that's like 2 turns away from actually getting to Kaibo. This is going to be 1 turn. And then he can get next to Kayabon. If he manages to get like 2 units around that city center, it should be fine. Because I don't see Taino getting stronger units. Oh, wait a second. I don't see him now, but I do see him. You know, I switched the text and I take a look at him getting his military tactics next turn. He's gonna get men at arms possibilities to upgrade here. That is gonna probably take down the Gadruts. That's how you call them, right? The Gadruts. I don't know if the extracts I added at the end is good or not. GMC also coming out from Scar. He does have a massive amount of faith per turn that he could utilize, and we do need to take a look at this. Well, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. What was it? Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. Just on time. Okay, do we have the units moving? Still not moving from Scar, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna start moving, and you can see how quickly he can actually get there. We do have, let's see, TPI, Pen Brush and Voice Coordinates, second one, 59 science and 128 culture. We do have him also with a massive army deployed northwest, so he can handle the toes. Quite a few archer units, also heavy chariots and, well, I should say heavy calves and light calves. He did build a great library from his capital, and I do see he's getting new harbors out. Started to build a navy on the east, and this is going to be quite important. He could take on Austria in the north. At least 2 cities are next to the coast. The third one is actually close enough to destroy with battleships. Actually, 2 of them are close enough to destroy with battleships. Also, Grind Zero, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening, good evening. I do have Blask, 63 science, 59 culture, and I do see drums of war has been chosen by him. Stanislav is here. He didn't yet upgrade his units. The heavy chariots are still remaining here. They do have the upgrade button to knights, not to his unique unit, the wing hussar. Next to him, Taino Almog is starting to get also pre-builds for his heavy chariots, and we do need to see if we're gonna have actually his unique unit. Oh, I see. Reform Church is coming out next turn, so he's gonna get it next turn. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pre-builds. 7, 8, 9, 10. But these 3 pre-builds in Tarnov, with the 4th one coming out next turn, I think they're just for defensive purposes here. Wants to keep the Goths away. And that's gonna be a good question, if the Goths are gonna stay out or not. They do have promos here and they're starting to actually plug them in. Zebed, 138 science, 79 culture on Anasona. We do have him also starting to build up a few more mana time so he can hold on his opponent, Gadruts. The Gadruts are strong enough to actually withstand the attacks of the mana times by the looks of it, and we do need to see if they're going to manage to actually push them back or hold them actually. A bit more economy is also coming up from Zebed. We do have him with the stronger economy in the game, 118 points a turn. Zeb also Burikot, 100 science and 56 culture. Looks like he did recover nicely, freeing with a golden age this time around. I guess it is what it is. Getting the setup going for his industrial zones in between Vienna and Neustadt, while he's also plugging in Reina in the south. Interesting position for Reina, while he's already getting attacked by the toes. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a bit surprised that we don't see actually a military here in Tribulansky to actually go against Burikot. We do have it deployed east, and it looks like he's more concerned about the ghosts than he is about Austria in the north. We do have XP also. The other Austria choosing to go for a Pembrashen voice golden age, building up his campus scout and also getting his aqueducts down for the extra GCC towards these industrial zones. Okay, looks like it's raining again outside, so excuse the extra sounds. Moksha getting into in Frederick. Also, that city is non-coastal, but it's non-freshwater. He did manage to aqueduct it to get the extra housing bonus. Scar, 80 points of science, 147 points of culture. Theodori here did manage to actually get an army going against his opponent Taino, and we do have quite a few of these Gadruts that are starting to move towards the city of Zebed. We do have also a catapult with this military able to actually get in there, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get shipbuilding. Not yet. He's going for construction and diplomatic service. And I do have to mention already, we've got 3 of these bad boys coming through. I do see Zebed does have a builder ready to chop another many times, so he should be fine. It's not that big of an advantage that these Gadruts have over the Menatimes, to be honest. I mean, it is, if they're gonna manage to encircle them with 3 units, they're gonna take it down. But yeah, it's not happening yet. You also do have the Ghost with the ability to actually upgrade crossbows. I'm quite a bit surprised he didn't. Blask did upgrade his wing hussars on the eastern side. No, just on the western side. Do have him initially defending against Scar. Wants to tell Scar that he has no place to go here in his territory. Albong, shipbuilding coming out, 84 science and 81 culture on Anasona in the middle of the lands, getting his universities up, and I do see also campuses with Pembrashen voice giving him the extra culture. A few of these theater squares are coming around, and he's going to manage to get those extra culture points from those. While it doesn't seem like he's going to have a big skirmish with Paul on the western side, he does need to be careful, and especially have good tech units so he can slow him down until he gets stronger ones. I do have to say, Blast doesn't seem like he's flexing against Almog right now. He could definitely flex against him, but he's not. So, yeah. Okay, what's happening here? Is this actually moving anywhere, or is this not moving anywhere? I don't see the ghosts winning this. And what is Mr. Toast doing? 84 science, 111 culture. Stanislaw the second here. Did manage to get the first wing hussars up in Swindika, the city that he did place towards Goss, in between the Goss and Austria. While we did have him with a horse deployed towards the north, looks like Austria did close up the choke right on time. And he's also getting spied on. He did get also his own spy and finished Terracotta Army. That's a level 1 that he has, Katrinza, in the city of Poznan. He's going to need to send it to his opponent, just like the Ghost would need to send his away. Catapults are coming around also for ETPI. Looks like he is preparing for some kind of skirmish here, and he wants to be on the offense. You don't build catapults to defend yourself. Let's be real about this, right? So he's gonna want to go on the offense. We also do have ETPI getting that fleet on the east, right, on the coast, and that's gonna be an open question how quickly he can actually get these bad boys into caravels, because we don't have Austria with a fleet. Like 2 boats, this is not a fleet. Well, neither is 4 boats here in the Narbo, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. He's getting it going. No kernel possibility yet from Logicus. Well, I guess, wait, he could get, right? He could get the longer one, the bigger one. Panama Canal? Yeah, the bigger one. Looks like also Mr. Toes is doing enough damage against the Knights of Goth. We do need to see how quickly the Ghosts are going to manage to get to that higher technology. With only 71 science and him going top 3, that will take a while. And it doesn't seem like at the moment Mr. Toes is interested in actually pushing anywhere. He's just getting defensive units. 3 turning Oracle in the capital. Also did manage to close up his chokes nicely here. Doesn't seem like there's gonna be any strong units pushing through. And what is this? Is this Scar just watching? Oh my god, we got the units of Blask also coming through, and it seems like they're catching all of these Gothic units. Okay, well, that was enough damage in the meantime. Almost enough damage to take him down. What's that then? Chicken eats up, place down. Oh, he got the roads. He built this for the roads. He put down 2 wonders so he can actually get the roads. Kick. Nice. Amazing. Okay, looks like crossbows coming out from Turabo, industrial zones in Yaukoi, while Taino did recruit Isidore of Miletus. He's gonna have the opportunity to actually one-shot Oracle there. That would be faster than Poland is building it on the other side. We also do have Corsas coming around from Lablask. He didn't upgrade all of his units here, and the Corsas will give him the opportunity to actually do more damage against Taino. Not that much, and I do see Taino does have extra intel because he did manage to plug in the spy, while the intelligence is still gonna finish on Blask next turn. One more wing hussar on Tarnov, and I do see there is a general over here for Poland. He did lose his first wing hussar against the Gadruts. Wait, was that was a wing hussar? That was a wing hussar, no? Man, oh man. I mean, here I see wing hussar, but I guess that's in the forest. That's why he's not taking that much damage. And the Gadruts are almost impossible to attack into with the wing hussars and a general. Oh, this is not a good general. The wing hussars don't get the bonus from Trung Track. Never mind. That's just a general in image. That's nothing. Basically. Okay, still no attack in the north, but we do have the catapult with movement, and I do see, of course, he's gonna have the ability to attack into these 2 men at arms. So I need to see if he's gonna start bangy bangy. Shooty shooty bang bang, shooty shooty bang. Kinda needs to get in there, to be honest. Like, he needs to get around this man at arm. No, he didn't click. Scar, click! Click, my boy! There we go, he clicked, finally. Okay, that's it. That's the most important thing. I guess he could have attacked in the north of the city, but it is what it is. Wait, is this crossbow? Yeah, the encampment actually popped out in the encampment. And that is a correct unit to actually attack the Gadruts. Okay, any movement here? No. Timur did get deployed in Swindika, so Poland does get an extra +5 on his wing hussar. While I don't see any units deployed in the north, nor is he actually building new ones. He's getting trying to get Oracle next turn, and that's gonna be the open question here. If Isidore of Miletus is gonna be used on Oracle? Doesn't seem so. Wait, where is Isidore? Where is Oracle actually? Oh, I see. Isidore is here. He's not getting to Oracle. So yeah, that's not gonna be built here. He's not getting to Oracle. I thought he already moved it, but he's not. Okay. A few more crossbows also coming down from Zebet, and it does seem like in the Congress we did have double the merchant points, Monarchy gaining a wildcard policy slot, and Theodoric did gain the 2 diplo points. We also did have Auckland being picked up by Austria here, and it looks like the other Austria is getting back. That was the second city, by the way, that Austria did get here. Buricot got a second city state. Universities coming through, encampment projects also from Linz. This kind of seems like a useless effort, but then I do see he did manage to get enough points. Interesting. Okay, well, the other Poland does have the ability to actually pick up this general, John Dark, for the army, and it looks like he passed it. He passed it along. Let's see who's gonna get the general. They're passing it. Pescia Basa got recruited by Austria. Oh yeah, there we go. Gustavus Adolf was recruited by Blask. Oh, he's the one actually. Oh. He's the one that has the opportunity and has the units. He's going against Almog here. against the city of Hong Kong, while we do have multiple spearmen killing out from Almog cities. Almog is over 100 science. He should have the ability to actually get these upgrades quickly, and we do have enough gold per turn. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's definitely not as much as BDC is making, but it looks like enough. Okay, what do we have? Gadroots are getting onto the tiles of the bed. They're kind of in a weird position here. Unfortunately, you cannot even. I mean, I guess. Wait, that's not a quarry. That's a mine. Interesting. I thought it's a stone quarry, but it's not. Ooh. +6 intel. Taino did manage to get over his opponent +6 intel, and these Gadroots cannot shoot anymore. And of course, he got the walls up in that city center. So this is war over. This is it. There's no way he's gonna do anything with the Gadroots anymore. There are a few more that are going east. No idea what this road was for. Was that a connection? Maybe that was a connection to Almog's economy between them. It looks like the Gadroots do have enough damage to take on the Polish wing hussars, as we've seen earlier. If they don't have a general, they can definitely do it. Okay, knights coming around from Almog. We do have also Almog managing to get a +6 intel over his opponent here, while Lablaska does seem like he's going for metal casting in 3 turns and deploy service. He's not going from printing, so he's not actually going to get to tone down this +6 of his opponent. He's going to need to do maximum damage with his wing hussar. Okay, Gadroots did get upgraded in the other Gothic city. No way to actually push into Poland at the moment, but he's managing to get quite a bit more science and culture. 87 and 145. 2, 4, 6, 7 boats out on the city of Narbo, and I do see Austria did remain on 2 boats. He's gonna get in trouble really quickly. And I do see also new archaeological museums coming around from the Goths and getting his armories up. With the aqueducts in the other cities getting his adjacency towards industrial zone soon. Okay, we do have a military coming up from Austria. Looks like he's building up a few more knights. Even though he's not getting attacked from the southeast, he needs to be careful. We do have also Almo getting quite close. Oh my god, look at this. He's placing a city for settling Austria in the north. Austria, I mean. Not Austria, Austria. It's kind of a chill down game over here. What is chat doing? What do you think? Okay, looks like the Gadroots are being taken down slowly but surely. The wing hussar did remain alive with a sliver of health. It's probably gonna die anyway, but it's fine. I mean, Poland doesn't have enough units here. Yeah, there we go. It's just sacrificing everything to take out Scar. Yeah, he did send one of his wing hussars directly into Scar's borders in the city of Gothinskanza. We do need to see if there's gonna be reinforcements there. Also, his general is quite far away. We do have units also from Zebed that are starting to move, and by the looks of it, with the help of the crossbows, he can definitely punch through the Gothic defense. We don't have that many units coming up from Scar. I would have imagined he's actually gonna follow this attack back up, but he's not. And we're going. Oh, we do have Austria actually seeing what's going on in the Gothic city on the coast. He now started to build his own boat so he can get there. Cartography coming out in 2 turns for ETPI, while XP is just 3 turns away from getting his own cartography. Unfortunately, the gig is up. So yeah, or is it the gig or the jig? But anyway, ETPI is going to get to upgrade his units soon. We do have also Poland managing to get those upgrades next to Swindika. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get some damage done over his opponent, connecting his newly settled city with his military engineer to get the pathways, and of course his spies are getting deployed into his opponent's cities also. We do see finally a spy from the Goths also appearing in Lublin, but it's only a level 0, doesn't have the level 2 promo. When do we have nationalism? Mr. Toe's nationalism in 3, printing next turn. Lablask humanism in 3, metal casting. Okay. Interesting. Quite a few of these courses are coming around from LeBlanc, and I do see he's renouncing, actually pushing hard into Hong Kong. He's getting them back. Oh my god, this is a big army. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 pre-builds. 10, 11, 12, 13 pre-builds. I guess he's going calves, but this is kind of weird, right? He's going metal casting and he's going oh, wait a second. He's going for his other unique unit. It was, I think, another unique, no? The Ulan. He's going for the Ulans, guys. It replaces calves. Wait. Which calves? Oh. No, he's... Oh, it's a metal casting. Oh. That's why he's going metal casting. I see. So he's gonna get them next turn. Wait, how much do these bad boys have? 62 milli strength? And they come a little bit earlier. Nice. Now that's gonna be quite a challenge for Almog to defend, actually. We do have Almog getting his own castles, and I guess he's gonna get the Corsair upgrades while he's getting decent amount of production here. At the moment, he's on 250 points of production versus LeBlanc's 300. Forbidden City coming up from Yaguana, and he's getting a few more of these pikemen. In the south, he did manage to pre-build a few of them, and of course they do manage to secure the borders, and since he also does have a +6 intel on them, which is super useful over here against the Polish units. Ghost did manage to get a privateer out. This bad boy, unfortunately, will do a lot of damage to Taino's capital, city, I mean the city center, and we do need to see if there's going to be some form of counter-attack here. Is the bird getting stirrups? No, not really. Well, except the crossbows that can attack into the privateer from the coast. Doesn't seem like he can attack into it with anything else. He got a galley, though. I guess the galley can attack. Oh, wait. That privateer should be dead. There should be enough damage between the walls, the crossbows, and the boat, and the galley. There should be enough damage. Also, the Polish wing hussars are starting to get into the borders here of the Ghost. There are some weaker tiles that he could try to hop on, like the archers, for example. He does need new movement to do that, though. And I don't see the general deployed here. Looks like he's going with the general somewhere else. Where is he? East? Yeah, the general is here in Radom. He's gonna prepare the general for the attack on Almog. East side, nothing much happening. We have the Gothic catapults arriving in Sirmum in the south. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to punch through though anywhere. And I do see he did send his Druids to take on Swindika. While I do see at the moment he didn't upgrade his crossbows, I would imagine the boats are gonna be his priority to spend the gold. And they don't have that much gold. Only like a few hundred points. Show please the policy of Anasona. Which one? Which one? Almog Anasona or Zebed Anasona? Which one, player? Because there are like two of them. I don't understand how it works with the policy cards. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. So he had... This time around, he has a wildcard policy slot. And he's trying to get another one with that Forbidden City. It looks like Labask is managing to do some damage against the Goths, while we do have Zebed with Labask managing to get right next to the city of Scoopy. I do see the Goths do have major problems actually making a new military. He's just buying new Gadruts, and he is managing to do the damage against the Wing Hussars, but the men-at-arms are closing in. And of course the crossbows are also coming. Boats, still no boats from ETPI. He does have the upgrade button. It's more of a matter of getting him the gold. They did give Stanislaw the gold actually. He's on 422 gold in the bank. Oh yeah, he's upgrading. He's upgrading the Ulans, guys. Yeah, there we go. Ulan. How did they keep their hats on their heads? No, really, how did they keep their hats on their heads? That's a big freaking hat. Anyway. I guess wind is not a problem. Yeah. And let's see the damage. Ulan, 72 damage against the knights. Okay, that's pretty good actually, especially against knights that do have extra intel. Almog is barely getting gunpowder in 210, so thinking about him getting like ballistics soon, that's not really gonna happen. We do have Burikot also getting ballistics in 410s. And by the looks of it, he does have a general next to Klagenfurt, and will have the opportunity to go against Almog. Interesting. So they are pushing basically Scar here, which looks like he's well, he got bullied from the beginning. Are they allowed to CC in the show match? Yeah, probably. Yeah, just super glue the hat to the wig, then super glue the wig to the head. I guess that works, Figo Stars. Yeah, that's how they did it. Do you see how big this hat is? And I'm sorry, the cat is pressing buttons. She's pressing on the left arrow with her butt. Miss Cat, you have a very big butt. Very big butt. Okay, Almog is trying to secure his western border, and it looks like he's succeeding until these Ulans are gonna get through. Oh man, are they gonna get in directly? They do have 6 movement, they're extremely quick. They can 2-shot the encampment, by the way. And there are some more piemen coming around from Almog, and I do see he's still working on his Forbidden City. Eastern side looks like ETPI did try to get a few units towards Austria, towards Expli, while Poland is trying to stop this from happening. Well, the river is posing a bit of a challenge over there for them. Connections on the road pathways, we do have already the economy of Austria connected to the economy of Poland over here to get those extra gold points going, and I still don't see the boats coming out. EDPI got his tech, but he just doesn't have gold to upgrade. They gave everything to Blast this time. And ETPI disconnected. Well. Yeah. I think EDPI is a serial disconnector, no? He has like quite a few issues with the internet. Hey, what is this? The Konuko. This is the unique improvement. Konuko. Oh, this looks cool. Wait, is that a house in there with like a lot of like fire things, torches around? What are these little torches? Oh, there's a road getting through, and then there's the big circle. Interesting. And what is that? Is that a stone in the middle of the house or something? Well, I'm assuming that's a house. I don't know if that's a house, but it kind of looks like it's something livable. Diplocortus Preslav, a few more wing hussars coming around from Mr. Toes, and I do see he did pick up Omar Khayyam. We do have Isaac Newton as the next one, and it does seem like Blask's Poland will have enough points. Bisheng is also available in the engineer screen, about to be picked up next turn, while the next general is going to be 530 points. That's already a modern one. What impression so far for the new saves? The ghosts are OP. I'm not that convinced about the Polish, like the Stanislaw, but definitely ghosts are OP. Amazing. And also Austria, the ability to actually get these city states is quite good, but I think it's not gonna stay like this. I don't think it's gonna be healthy for the games to have like a Civ to get like 3 free city states basically without doing anything, committing anything or anything. Yeah, we do have quite a bit of science on all the members now. I do see production is also looking good, 300-ish on 2 players from one side, 300-ish on 2 players on the other side. Also the other numbers look similar. Forbidden City is also getting built in Yauko by the looks of it. Zebed is going to finish it with Isot of Miletus last charge next turn, while he still pushes into Gothic territory. We did have Scar from the beginning, unfortunately missing one of his settlers. He lost it to this guy, to Zebed. Now we do need to see if Zebed is going to manage to push actually the city of Scoopy. Took care of that boat in the water. And I do have to say, Poland at the moment is not deploying new military to this side. He's trying to push over here in the city of Tiras. That is the road pathway that the ghosts are actually making with Taino. What do we have here? Austria? Why did he try to push into Macau? Interesting. Like, honestly, I thought Boricot is just gonna wait for his cuirassiers. Okay, massive military here from Blask. The question is he gonna do anything with it? Because it looks like he's gonna end up on this river and he's just gonna stay and watch Almog on the other side of the river. Oh, he can get through on the other side. Wait, what? Oh shit. Oh my god. Can you imagine this? If he does this, goes through where the Winkasars are right now, and then goes into Poland and the backside of Taino. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's gonna be bad. How do you balance that city state ability though? You just need to work the whole Civ. Make it give envoys. Make like every time that diplomat goes in there, instead of taking over the city, you just make it give envoys. I don't know, +6 or something. Pebbleton also Hussar push and make a hole. Yes, make a hole. I don't think he's gonna get to push with the Hussars anything here. Unfortunately, the Hussars are not that strong against Almog's units because of that extra intel that Almog is benefiting from. Okay, Burikot is just 3 times ballistics. Blask is gonna get his printing next turn, so that's a -3 on Almog soon. Well, I guess that's a +3 that Almog is not gonna benefit from. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually try to take out that encampment. Double shot and boom, boom. You know, last second, first second, and then it's gone. Okay, this guy is already shot. It looks like we do have the first units of Taino getting into the borders of the Goths next turn. There are a few horses also in the north that are trying to get through so they can get some pillages. And he might actually get some pillages because I don't see many units from the Goths. He's making some, but he's not reinforcing this, you know, seriously. We don't really have also Zebed committing to this fully. I do have to say he's just getting his universities up and did build a few units on the northeast, but then he stopped building altogether the units. Boats? Still no boats. Incredible. ETPI has the tech. He just doesn't have the boats. As in the gold, I mean, not the boats, the gold. And Zebed is the only one making gold on their side. Well, making enough gold on their side. Okay, doesn't seem like the ghosts are gonna manage to wiggle their way inside of the city of Austria, and we do already have Austria with quite a few caravels upgraded. He might actually get to push this back, as in he might go against the ghosts and take out those coastal cities like Narbo, for example. That's a big city, and look at that. Look at all of those traders. I bet you these traders are getting ready to connect to Otao. He has a galley on the water that he's gonna breach the fog of war. He's gonna see that city center. Okay. Zebed still trying to get his Gadrut. I guess that's fine. Gadrut cores are quite good at the moment. But again, a bit of a problem with the number of units. TPI did desync, unfortunately. That's the Goth on the east. And yeah, there we go. Austria is just 1 turn away from starting to smash the Gothic galleys, push them back into the bottom of the seas, and then take over his city. What a turnaround, by the way. What a turnaround with this one. Now we don't have Zebed with the most science in the game, but he does have a free inquiry golden age this time around, 244 science points. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to secure a tech that he would get some benefits from. Looks like Austria is getting to push Macau. And by the looks of it, 3 of those knights are managing to do a bit of damage. There is a courser in there that's holding up the defense. And it does seem like Almog did send one of his pikemen to take on the knights. That's much better damage against the knights. And where is this moving? This is what I want to know. Is he going around or is he going through? I mean, next turn he might actually get through. He just needs to cross the river with 1 or 2 units and then it's over. Basically, if he gets them proper. What is this? Campus Research Project? Who picked up Newton? It was Theodori that picked up Newton. Marco Polo got picked up by Taino, by Zebed. And no Ibn Khaldun. No Ibn Khaldun yet. Taino did manage to actually get this. Oh, wait a second. What is this damage difference? Why is this 72 and why is this? Oh, I see the extra flanking. Never mind. Okay, well. Poland doesn't get to push there anymore. Looks like also Zebed is getting pushed back by the Gadruk Corps. On the western side, he does have to handle all of the crossbow shots. It looks like 3 of them are perfectly aligned to hit one of his Gadruts, and that's exactly what they're doing every turn. Doesn't seem like the Marittimes are going to be strong enough to push through this, so looks like Scar is going to be fine for a little while longer. Boats coming through. Oh, they're missing a point of movement, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, they're gonna get closer, but they're not gonna get to smash the galleys of free DPI yet. We do need to see if the bad boy is gonna get the gold per turn. We do have him on 126 gold, and I do see also Zebed is getting 200 a turn. So I guess he could upgrade at least 3 caravels if he does have the mercenary card in, the half cost card for the upgrades. Okay, looks like Poland just got in between Austrian cities, not really doing much. Austria is here, but I don't really see him taking Macau, and I would have really loved for him to actually wait for his cuirassiers. Would have been a totally different result here. I mean, he just lost one of his knights for nothing. Oh well. Blask. Coming through. Can he push through though? I guess this pikeman is a bit low HP. But that's the big question. Can he push through? He doesn't have a single ranged unit with his military. He has some crossbows pre-built in Radom, but we don't see them actually following up with the military here on the east. Same can be said about Taino. He did use the crossbows to attack into the Gadruts. Didn't really help him push into the city center at the moment. And we do have these Polish wing hussars that did manage to get around the city of Hong Kong through the southern choke. It's going to be an open question. What is he going to do with them? First of all, he's forcing Almog to get some defensive units on the southeast, so he's not going to get fully pillaged here. And we also do have Mr. Toes being forced to get a few wing hussars on his western side. You see, he sent 1. He definitely needs more. Level 2 also spy from Mr. Toes in the city of Turda. And I do see Ghost did manage to upgrade their caravels. It does seem like we do have Austria with 1 single level 1. And it does seem like Goths do have 6 boats. And then we got Austria with 6 boats. They're tight when it comes to that. There is an admiral over here. Gaius Dulius from the Goths. Shit. I mean, that's just a free fleet and that's it. Next one is going to be Leif Erikson. It will take him quite a few turns to get there. Unless he actually gets a project because it's like 60 points. What is this? Campus Research Project, Campus in Narbo. Ologicus is getting a theater square. Not working on the projects. Okay, these guys either need to get back or go bust. James of St. George is in the city of Macau. He's gonna get those free walls in there. The 150 strength walls are definitely gonna hold even the bombards for a little while longer. While Almog is getting his higher technology. Well, he's going cartography, top 3 for industrialization. Well, it does seem like Lablas did not want to choose to go through that middle pikeman. Man, that's a insanely big military. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13 of these bad boys did get upgraded. Okay, boats of Austria meeting the boats of the gods. Neither of them do have an advantage here. There is a fleet option. The ETPI did manage to get his core ability nationalism. While I don't see at the moment XP benefiting from it, he's on the civil engineering getting out next turn. And not that there are enough boats here to actually get fleets out, but he did manage to get one with Gaius Dulius, and that definitely adds a bit more damage. You know, we do have him also sending all of his traders towards his ally on the coast. That significantly increased their goal per turn. ETPA jumped up to 130. We do have Zebed on 200, and I do see also the science and the culture do look good on both teams, except Blast. Blast is kind of low when it comes to the science and the culture. Just 117 and 78 with negative economy. But he's also the one that's gonna push Almog here, and the question is where is he gonna get to do his final push? Almog did get pike and shot technology, and as you can see, he's gonna start upgrading these bad boys. These are extremely strong against the Ulans. Yeah, it does seem like this attack is over from Zebed. Nothing's moving here. A few more of these campuses coming around. No boats in the water. He's not actually going to help out against Austria. While I do see Austria is starting to get a few privateers in the water. We will need to see what will happen with the skirmish in between him and his opponent. It is EDPI on the advantage because he does have his coast next to, so he can actually heal up his boats. While of course Austria does not. He's sitting in the middle of the ocean. There are a few units also from the Goths on the land that are trying to get to the Austrian borders. Not really strong enough units, and as you can see, Poland did deploy a few of his own to hold this back. Well, crossbow and cords are definitely going to have something to say about that. Ooh, now that was a close one. The Gadrut almost died. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, it doesn't seem like Poland is pushing into the north that much. We do have the units of Zebed managing to get into the borders of Goths in between. And I do see immediately the Goths are sending some knights to hold them back. I do see also crossbows are getting deployed there to shoot them down. And it looks like they will shoot them down. There might be... No, he just bought another knight. It should be fine. It should be fine. No engagement on the boats, and I do see the Ghosts are gonna send some of these coursers on the coast. Maybe they are gonna manage to actually get around the military of Poland. The second he actually steps on this one, he's gonna get seen though. Anyway, we do have the crossbow course getting into range of these Polish units, and they're gonna start shooty bang bang. Well, I do see the Ghost did manage to get some of these military engineers to connect the pathways. He did also recruit Galileo Galilei. We do have quadrims coming around from the Ghosts, getting one turn from that city on the coast, and we do need to see if Austria is going to manage to match this with enough of his privateers. You know, of course, quadrims are pre-built for those frigates, for the ranged units. EDPI is just 2 turns away from discovering that technology, while XP is going to get a next turn. He doesn't have the pre-builds. Ballistics from Blask also coming up in 5 turns for the Blue Poland. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much. Yeah, he's getting through, guys. He's actually getting through the south here, trying to get through the choke points, and he might get into the backline of Mr. Toes, which is totally not protected. by anything. But he got spotted, right? The second he moved to the south, he got spotted by Almog. So the word is out. They know. They know what's gonna happen. Skirmishes coming around, markets coming around. Bombard started shooting Macau, and as you can see, that city still is holding 82 out of 150 fortification health, and the knights don't have enough damage to punch through it. Scar is also getting his metal casting next turn. Yeah, not really wanting to upgrade units here by the looks of it. Oracle got built here. Poland did recruit Emil Duchatele, Omar Khayyam. We got him also getting a few more arenas. And Charles Darwin is the next one. That means Blue Poland did manage to get Ib Khaldun for the extra amenity. The food scientist, basically. It's a bit unfortunate that ETPI is deep, like desyncing every turn. Okay, the units of Zebed have been cleared out from Scarred cities. We do have him also getting a few more encampment training projects, and the ghosts are gonna need to get their modern ones, the modern generals. I do see also Austria is deploying a few more units towards the south, towards Mr. Toes, and this is gonna be the big open question. Are we gonna see these Polish units managing to get across the rivers? Because this is what they lack, right? They get across the rivers, and then they're gonna have a direct way to get to the Polish cities. And I don't really believe these units of Almog are gonna stop this from happening. I mean, right now they're busy with the wing hussars on the east side of Hong Kong. We do need to see what Blaski is gonna do here. Definitely can take on the Polish wing hussars. Ooh, Etemenanki getting one turn in Poznan. That's what Etemenanki got reduced to, guys. Just Terrascore. You get Etemenanki, you put Terrascore. That's it. It got reduced to such a low wonder. It used to be a make or break kind of wonder in the game. Now, no more. No more. No more. Okay, come on. Where are these guys going? Oh, they lost movement. Okay. They don't really have anywhere to go in. Still no units. This is quite surprising from Poland. Still no units. I guess he's trying to get his era score for the next Golden Age if he's going to manage to get there. Mr. Toes did manage to secure this one. We were thinking if he's going to secure it or not, but he did. He did. He's in a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to acquire the points for the next one. While I do also notice ETPI is just having a staring contest with Austria on the coast on the east. He's getting to pump out his squad. Wait a second. He switched to get a campus when he should have gotten the frigate. Well, I guess he's gonna have two of them, and he's gonna try to play with them like that. We do have also Pribbles coming out from Austria here with a great diplomat also just running around his territory. Yeah, doesn't seem like anybody's gonna be extremely successful there. No more movement in between Scar and Zebed. And this is probably the most impactful push that we get. If it gets, and that's a big if it gets to the rear defense of Poland, which is non-existent, it's just like one lonely dude next to the Dead Sea, and that's it. That's the entire defense of Poland on the western side. That might be a problem. Can pause for him, I guess. Oh no, he's fighting right now. Looks like they're calling for a relobby next turn. I thought he's gonna start fighting when he would have gotten actually his frigate upgrades, not before. And also exploration is coming out next turn for the press scan card. Wait, the plus in Inter changed? Now it's on the gods? Interesting. He's been saying that his turn has finished for like 40 seconds already. Well, that's an Austrian boat down. Well, they did say they want a reload, you know? Yeah, they did. Okay, be right back a minute. Let's put the task manager up. Get Civ in focus. There we go. Oh, relobby function showcase? Yes, I mean, that would be amazing if we do have a relobby function. That would be great. But the big masterminds from Firaxis did not even think about spectator mode, let alone another function. How is there not a spectator mode in a strategic game that allows more than one player to play and the games are very long? So ideally, you would want to make a spectator mode just so the players can click on the I want to see the game keep going. So and also revisit their own game. This is incredible, man. Well, I mean, I guess first they need to actually have a game to get an observer mode for it. Oh well. Just need the Zebed to join, I believe. Yep. Okay, he's back in. Mr. Toast needs to ready up so we can get in. Okay. Just need to be ready to click the button. Okay. And the toes broke one of his toes. Uh-oh. He broke a nail, guys. Porcelain tower is getting built. I just saw this shit. What is this? This looks like another wonder. Doesn't this look like that temple thing? What's the temple thing called? Oh, this one. A little bit. Like the Menashki temple. Well, different colors though. Okay, back on full processor. Power. I'm back. Okay, Mr. Toast did finish that at Temenanki, and now getting a few science points from it. Not really consequential, but he did get the era score, and he's on 220 science, with Scott also on 220. It does also seem like the Goths did not actually lose a unit here while they were taking on the Austrian caravels. You know, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually survive this. Looks like kinda yeah, because these units of Austria don't have any more movement to counterattack into that newly built caravel fleet that's low HP. And I do see Austria is even sending the diplomat on the water, Johann Amadeus von Too Good. Wait, they actually named him Too Good? And then we got a spectator drop? Shit. I mean, that's too good. That is the effect of being too good. Johann Too Good. And that's amazing. That is amazing. They named somebody Too Good. It's too good, man. It's too good to be true. Amazing. Okay, seems like they're now waiting for the boycott. For boycott for Chaka. Maybe I actually need to stream for him. I don't know. Or maybe he can pick up my stream from this. Oh well. Porcelain Tower getting built in 3 turns here in Iaguana by Almog. We do have Shaka joining back in, while I do see Almog is still trying to get some more pipeline on the south. Polish units are starting to make their appearance felt over here. What happened to this one? This is kind of banged up. Well, I guess he did manage to get enough experience to soon get a promotion. And we do need to see them actually crossing the river on the east side. ETPI has built a first frigate. We do have him also going against the Austrian fleet in the north, and it doesn't seem like Austria has that many boats to go around. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough for the Goths. We were thinking also the Goths are going to send some of these units, the coursers, along the coast side. Now he has the opportunity to get a little bit closer to the Austrian defense here to the south of St. Polten. He's just not going there yet. We do have also a few more knights coming through, getting a spy out from Olbia. He did send a spy level 0 to the city of Salzburg, so he's getting at least +3 intel on the Austrian movements. There doesn't seem to be any kind of advantage for either side here on the intel. On the western side, looks like Poland not really doing anything against the Goths, while the Goths are repairing their military and getting new trebuchets out to go for another stab against Zebed. I do have to say, Zebed in the meantime got the biggest science in the game, 274 science, 108 culture, one turning his statue of Zeus here for a lot of free units, and also did manage to get Forbidden City in the capital for an extra wildcard policy slot, and also got the Angkor Wat. Wait, were great people? Ah, there's no more great people screen. Lol. There's no more great people screen. I click and there is no more great people screen. Yeah. Lol. New BBG after 1070. ZB Ben, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's the second Polish leader? It's Stanislaw. Stanislaw the second. He doesn't have the relic bonus anymore, but he does have how to say what is he getting? Bonus from his encampments around the encampments? Yeah, look at that. He's getting the science and the culture around the encampments. It's not stacking though, but this land looks awesome. You just place these encampments everywhere, and boom, you get a lot of science and culture. What's the other Poland? Like this? Yeah, he got quite a bit of science and culture also. Countdowns are for noobs. Kick. Yep. Yeah, it is nice. Also, the Goths are super strong. I gotta say, really like the Goths. We're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to take on the Austrian Navy. It kind of looks like, yes, they did manage to take down without any kind of victims there another one of those boats, and he did get to upgrade his catapult fleet, the banged up one, to a level 1. We do have also Austria with a few of these boats coming through, especially the range boats are going to be a problem. While I do see the Ghost did manage to upgrade the frigate, is moving forward, only 2 frigates unfortunately. He does have knights coming around, and I do see industrial zones are also getting placed down. Yeah, there's nobody can actually open the Great People screen. The game is bugged, guys. The game is bugged. Totally bugged. No more great people, no more great generals, no more nothing. Wow, what is this? Skirmish military. Wait, he's trying to get the unique unit of Austria? What was it called? Austria. This is the replacement, the Grenzer. Right, this one? Austrian unique industrial era unit replacing the Ranger. Higher range strength, +5 strength within 3 tiles of the borders, a friendly territory. And it's coming out of the rifling. So that's where? Where is he? Oh. He's 2 turns out from getting it. And he's also getting the core. Oh shit. We might actually have Mr. Toes in big trouble. So not only he needs to face the west, but he also needs to face the north. And it does seem like also the Polish units can actually take on the pikemen while they're outside of the borders and they don't have the river defense anymore. That's, I guess, the big question mark over here. Is he going to keep on attacking into these? I think so, because it looks like he can take them on. Like, honestly, it looks like he can take them on. Both of them. You can see the March tiles are actually applying a bit of a penalty here. Not only their damage, but they also have the -2 unfavorable terrain, basically almost nullifying the river defense. Military Academy is also coming around from Poland. Gonna get to add more stuff on the tiles. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of these new bad boys are coming through. Oh, actually 13 from Taruga. Interesting. We're gonna get to see the new unit in 2 turns. Now, what are the ghosts doing? Still smashing heads in in the Austrian Navy without repercussion here. But I do have to say he's getting a bit too close to these privateers, and Austria can definitely lash out. Going to see if he's gonna have enough. I do see they're still talking about if they're gonna want to relobby this or not. The Pole 7 tower did get finished, and it is up and running in the city of Yaguana. We should see +6. No, he's still on +3. Unfortunately, couldn't get it to a +6. Okay, well, they're trying for a new relobby. Ding 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 ding. Come on. There we go. Oh, we got the lag police coming through. They got together. One more turn with the crack 6 backs. They're the new lag police. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like I could be doing something else right now. Would have really loved to see the how to say the new civilization and everything, but I think they needed a bit more time. Like the modders needed a little bit more time and maybe like 1 or 2 games before to actually fix these issues. That's what I mean. Because I'm pretty sure he tried to do a little bit of Q&A, like QA actually, quality assurance before, but with only 1 or 2 guys, you don't really get to see the whole spectrum of problems quickly. You get to see them slow, I guess. But yeah. Let me actually ask this. Uh, yeah, getting through, I guess. It's still not working. Oh my god, it got bugged out. There's even not even a button. Oh no, there is a button. Sorry, sorry. What does the UI of the female leader give? The unique improvement, you mean? Wait. Female leader, you're talking about either Zebed or Almog, right? I think Almog did have something. This one. This one. The Konuko. Looks like the bug is. Okay. Looks like the bug is caused by the diplomats. Well, that's still good information for the modders. They got to test this in a real life environment and get to see where the problems are looking at the logs. That's still good. Let's see what Poland is gonna do here. Is he actually gonna try to push into Mr. Toes? Because, I mean, come on, look at this. He has a big army in the north, and Lablas just needs to take a right. That's it. He needs to take a right. This army of Taino, of, how to say, Valmog, is not even gonna get to follow him. Well, he does have these other units in the south that are gonna meet the Polish scout in the meantime. Hopefully that guy is gonna die before he's gonna give the information to his allies. While I do see also Poland is getting to close up his chokos on the east. I see remain with a single wing hussar in between him and the Goths. And from what I do see also, we do have ETPI sending those boats in the water to take on the Austrians here. Still will need to reinforce with a few more frigates from his main side and main city of Narbo, and I do see he's starting to hard build a few more privateers. We do have also the Ghost getting his military engineer going, and it does seem like he's connecting the pathways here in between his capital and the front line. Got the cav technology, but it's kind of late to actually apply cavs against his opponent. Zebet definitely not only has the extra science over his opponent, but he also has a lot of unit pre-builds. Machu Picchu finishing up next turn in the cities of Zebed, and I do see he's still... oh, he also Angkor Wat is going to finish in the city of Toa on the western side for an extra pop everywhere in his cities. That's going to be nice. More military academies coming out for the Goths, and I do see the Austrians are about to actually upgrade their unique units here on the front line against Poland, and this is going to be big. There are already 2 bombards deployed on the front line. He's getting the military engineer to also help him build up the pathways, and I guess he does have Jeanne d'Arc. Wait, we're gonna need to see when the skirmishes turn into the next ones. Rifling is finishing up next turn, so that's the take when he's gonna get it. Okay, industrialization did finish on XP. He's getting his factories up, and from what I do see, he's start building his caravels and also a few more quadrim pre-builds north side. Military science coming out for ATPI next turn, even though he doesn't have the units in the borders to actually upgrade from and send to the north. He did move his coursers a little bit northward there, just a few more tiles, while he started building up his industrial zone count. He was also trying to get the Angkor Wat built in the city of Olbia. That's not gonna go. I'd also see he did manage to get a harbor out from the capital city. Not sure for how long this was here, but it is here now. And Victoria Kum can also get a harbor out, and he can ease... wait, is this? Oh, that's a plain style. Okay. I was thinking we might actually have... okay, that's fine. Shaka can do it. We might actually have a canal play over here in Yerevan. Like, he already has the canal technology. He just needs to put one down, get a chop going, and boom, boom. Oh, he's getting into the borders of Expli, guys. And Expli is left open. There are quite a few mines over here for these courses to actually rip out from the cold hands of Austria. Well, that's an archer down. And that basically was his defense. EDPI getting in Austrian territory. We do have also the units of Blask getting closer to Almog's territory, while he's also seeing that Poland doesn't have any kind of defense on the eastern side. He might actually take a city or two here. We do have Blask with more than enough damage to take on the wing hussars on his Ulans, and I do see Taino is, as in Almog, is building up a lot of these pike shots, and I gotta say, Blask got himself into a very weird situation here, crossing that river towards the cities of Almog. Like, honestly, he got himself into a situation he should not be in. He should just GTFO out of there alongside with the general. Like, really get, you know? Like, look at this. There's only a single unit for Preslav to defend itself with. Mr. Toes. That's it. We have codes coming through. Unique units, come on. Unique units. We gotta see Burikot getting his uniques. His Grenzers. Okay, that upgraded damage. 85 freaking damage. Oh my god. Mr. Toast is not gonna like the bullying. We might actually see a CC right here. So like they already have XP in a very, very bad position. He's getting pillaged soon. We got quite a few Gothic coursers in his territory, and it doesn't seem like Poland is going to manage to help him that much. Yeah, he will help. I mean, he's definitely doing damage with that Wing Hussar, and we do need to see if the Ghosts are going to send some more units there. But again, these units are quick, and they could get onto tiles to actually get to pillage them before they get destroyed. On the other side, we do have also Burikot able to push him to Mr. Toes. Again, keeping Mr. Toes from actually simming and getting a defense. Western side, Blask has the option to also push into Mr. Toes. Just let Almog be, man. I guess he's thinking this next wave over here, the 5 units to the south or 6 units, are going to be the ones that are going to go into Polish territory. But again, man, Poland could have just shift enter into Preslav right now. He's not. He does need to extract this Ulan. That's why I did say he got himself into a weird situation over here. But anyway, he's getting into the borders. There we go. He's getting into the borders of Preslav. And Mr. Toes is gonna figure out how painful these units are. Same can be said about the north over here. Oh my god, look at this horse, man. It's getting like totally wiped clean off. We do have the bombards also getting into range, smashing down the the encampment here in the Tribulansky. it is gonna get walls next turn, and from what I do see also, Mr. Toes is just 4 turns away from getting his steel walls, which is gonna make it significantly harder to get everything going. We do have also ETPI managing to get right next to the city of Linz here on the coast, while he is gonna need to take on the remaining boats. We do need to see if he's gonna have enough firepower. There are a lot of frigates. Lots and lots of frigates from Austria, but these do go down really quickly if they're getting directly attacked by the caravels. Needs to be extremely careful how he's going to position them and how he's going to do the first moves. Wait, ETPI I think can take on just 1 boat over there. No, 2 boats. He can take on 2 boats. Actually, this one, so that one doesn't have one. This one does. Okay, he can take on this privateer. Oh, never mind. Their zone of control, I think. I don't know, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, that courser is slowly taken down. Grenzer's moving through, encampment being taken down before it actually got the walls. Grenzer cores. These guys are 90 strength guys. 90 strength scouts with a ranged attack. That's pretty good. Russia's coming through, factories. LeBlanc doesn't seem like he's building more units in the north. He just keeps on chewing away at his opponent, and he did figure out Preslav is without any kind of defense. Yeah, there are units from Almog that are trying to get through, and we're going to need to see what happens after the Congress. Let's see. Partisans. Wait. Okay, be right back. under siege, the cat on the chair. Te rog să te dai la o parte. Nu? Taxă? Oh my god, she's like directly belly up, guys, so I can pet her. God. Okay, we do have pressure being placed under siege by the Ulans, and it doesn't seem like we're going to have reinforcements getting there anytime soon. They can actually chip away the city's defense, and they probably will. They do have a lot of pillages also to do, while I do see in the north, Burikot is starting to push through. Tribulanski is not going to hold his walls that long. We do have steel walls getting out in 3. Bombard cores are coming through, and that's going to take out the walls, and I would imagine the Grenzers with their super strength over here should be doing the damage. The remaining damage. There are also cuirassiers on the way that we do get to see in eastern coast. Okay, there were quite a few skirmishes here. There still is a caravel fleet alive, which could take on a boat next turn, but that's about it. We got like five frigates and 2 caravels from Austria. I think he's fine. I think it's fine. There are a few more reinforcements. Like this caravel, I have no idea what this caravel is doing on the east. Oh, I know what it was. That was the bow that he sent to Otao on the east. You know, he's trying to get it back. We'll see if he's gonna manage to actually get this going. Unfortunately, wait. I guess he could take out a frigate here. Yeah, move forward, take out the frigate. This one doesn't have movement. This one only 5. Too far. Congress. Cyber funds unavailable. Great Generals double the points. And Zebed is gonna gain another 2 Diplo victory points. Where is Zebed? Zebed is 8 out of 20. No, sorry, that's ETPI. Actually, that's not Zebed. Zebed is 7 out of 20. Wow, ETPI actually has more. KW, man. Okay, so he did take out that frigate. That's down to 4 frigates. Let's see what's gonna happen with the first engagement. Very important how ETPI is gonna try to get out of this. Okay, looks like the caravel is down. Frigates are trying to get out. Yeah, they... Oh, one died. One will get a promo. We do have another 2 frigates, I believe. No, 1 frigate that has movement. Okay. Let's see what TTPI is doing with the last frigates. He does have some privateers in the south. Boom! Lost another one, unfortunately. He didn't get it far away. Well, now the privateer is in range and he's getting that secondary caravel from the east. He does need to move it closer. He is managing to get... Oh, there we go. Harbor from Victoriacum, so he can actually have 3 cities building boats here. Reinforcements are going to get out a little bit faster. Halfway walls in Tribulanski. The Bombard Corps did get into position and will start shooting next turn. Well, I do see there's a Wing Hussar Corps in there to help him defend. We do have a Blask here that did not actually try to attack into the city center. Now he's getting counterattacked by Wing Hussar Corps from Mr. Toes, and he's trying to, well, take them on, and at the same time also pillage as many of these tiles as possible. Did he? So he got 1 pillage, 2 pillages. Yeah, he's trying to pillage. Well, it does seem like Poland is slowly getting these, but he's getting Wing Hussar armies directly, making them quite strong. And I think the Bombard Corps... Oh yeah, the Bombard Corps actually did shoot. It's just because of the Wing Hussar Corps that was inside, it was a little bit stronger. Also, still cannot click on the Grey People. No generals, guys. We cannot see the generals. We cannot see any of the Grey People, actually. Lol. Here, nothing much happening. We do have another push from the Ghosts, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be successful. Line infantries have been upgraded from Zebed, and he does have multiple possible field cannons that he could get to upgrade. So I think he's fine. I think he's fine here on Kayambo. He didn't even repair the walls of that city since it got attacked earlier on by the privateer. Oxford University also coming around for Taino's capital, while I do see he's getting more archaeological museums for those culture points. Next to him, Poland has started building up a lot of wing hussars, and I do see also Blue Poland is getting refining in fort and still doesn't have steel walls. He's getting also his nationalism next turn. While he's still fighting on the front line over here. Steel walls have been finished by Mr. Toes, and yeah, he's gonna lose a few more units here, especially these wing hussar corps, but he's also gonna lose a lot of tiles in the meantime. We do have blast units also starting to core up, pillaging the lands of Mr. Toes as quickly as they possibly can, while I do notice also Austria is managing to put under siege the city of Tribulansky in the north. We do see these Genzer cores actually do enough damage to the city with steel walls to take it down. It's slow, but it's going. It's happening. On the eastern coast, it does seem like Hispli did win the first engagement. The DPI is trying to get out of there with his remaining boats while he's building new ones. And we're doing to see if his reinforcements are going to be on time. There are only 2 cities here from Austria that can build boats on his side. But that was, yeah, that was enough. That was enough for him to actually get a fleet out. You know, Logicus, he could try to make a canal a little bit later. We're going to need to see if he's going to do it. While I do see we still have some boats in the build queues. Yeah, there we go. So 2 new caravels coming out and another frigate. While I do see on the north side, Austria did not put new boats in the build queues. He's going to go for his universities. Okay. Wing Hussar Corps. Wait. Oh, the core got taken down. There was a core there that died. What's happening with the points? Mr. Toes under 200. We do have Blask also about the same. A lot more production on Mr. Toes. A lot more. For about like 80 more production. Zebedi is also 646, way ahead of X-Place 521, and it does seem like he's not really phased off by Goth trying to push in from a turn to the other. He's still working on his Oxford University and getting the coal power plants going. I did not see Oxford University getting built anywhere else in this lobby. So I guess he's gonna get it, especially since he's just 4 turns away from it. Industrialization also showing up on ETPI's Goth land, and we do have him getting those extra points of production on all of his mines. Not to mention he has the option to get his factories and coal power plants. The same can be said about Austria in the north. We do have Cuirassier army starting to get out from the other Goths on the northwest. And I guess the big question is, yeah, they can actually punch through the line infantry if they get close enough. They do need, he does need a lot more in numbers though. We'll see. Military engineers also helping him out build all of the infrastructure necessary to connect there. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Austria still chipping away at the cities. We do have Poland needing to actually be careful. Because these Wing Hussar cores can actually do massive damage. That's why I'm saying he needs to be careful with these. He's just pillaging everything he can get his hoofs on. Oof. That was unfortunate. Oh man, look at the damage of the Grenzers. So that city in the north is already half HP, and there are still Grenzers that need to attack into it. And that city has steel walls. Military engineer gonna connect. The Bombard Corps is probably gonna take out the remaining walls next turn, and of course the Grenzers are gonna finish the job here. Yeah, that city is going down. There's no way he's gonna save that city. I guess that's Austria paying back what happened at the beginning when he lost the city to the west side, to the warriors. Zebed is starting to build Taj Mahal, still working on Oxford University, and by the looks of it, he did upgrade Okay, now that's better. He upgraded infantry. It should be strong enough to keep the cuirassier armies at bay. We're gonna need to see how quickly we're gonna have actually Scar here trying to get his tanks. But I would imagine Zebed is gonna have his own tanks. We do have Scar with 240 science. Zebed is 289, and of course a lot more production on Zebed, double the amount of production on Zebed, more actually. And he keeps on adding more with his coal power plant started up. Getting Colossus next turn in Otao to get another trade route, and I do see also he's building up the Potala Palace in Guainia for another one of those diplopods and slots. Poland level 2 spy in Guainia. No level 2 spy, unfortunately, in Mr. Toe's territory. He doesn't even have a level 1 here, or a 0, I mean. But anyway, he did manage to extract a lot of value from the lands of Poland just by the sheer amount of pillages that he did. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep on helping Austria to take down the Polish cities here. Because it kind of seems like these Grenzers, man, these Grenzers know what they're doing. Military engineers also from Austria keep on building the pathway so he can get to penetrate into the Polish cities a little bit faster. Reposition his units there. Quickly. Okay, that city's down. Tribulansky, no more Tribulansky. We do need to see if these units of Poland are going to manage to actually get out here. Mr. Toes is trying to push them back, and he should be actually taking down these Ulans right now. Yeah, it looks like he definitely has the upper hand of above the Ulans with his armies. There we go. It's one unit down. Expensive. Well, yeah. Mr. Toast didn't lose that many stats from actually losing Tripolansky in the north, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to follow up, build up more of those cuirassier armies, heavy wing hussar armies, I mean. While on the other side, the cuirassier armies of the ghosts are getting onto the front line. We do need to see if he's actually going to want to push here. And on the coast, what do we have? Secondary push from ETPI, getting closer, getting the privateers to also wrap around. We do have boats, reinforcements from Austria, getting out in every 2 turns. While I do see ETPI is, yeah, he's keeping up the production, and it does seem like he's starting to build up also from Yerevan. He definitely wants to take on XP and take that down, take those cities on the coast down. Spy from Austria did arrive in Narbo, Olbia, and Oyum. He has 3 spies in Goth. 3 spies, while the Goths only have 1 spy in the city of Salzburg. That's it. Ooh, Blaska actually deploying quite a few of these heavy chillers to the northwest. Is he thinking, is this him going tanks? What is Blaska? Astrology? Scorched Earth? He doesn't have steel. Does he have refining? Yes. I see 7 oil, so I think he has refining. Ooh, somebody placed down Statue of Liberty. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's Zebed trying to get the Statue of Liberty as well. So he's gonna have another 4 possible points for the Diplo. That would put him at what, 12? No, not even. 11. He would be on 11. I guess there's still Mahabodhi Temple to build, but I didn't see him placing down any kind of holy site anywhere, especially next to a forest to build a Mahabodhi Temple on it. So, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, we do have also the Grenzers from Austria getting closer to the city of Bitcoin. Looks like they keep on wanna do the damage here. While Zebed is gonna get his chemistry next turn. We do have ETPI trying to get rifling in 3. So yeah, he's getting closer to actually having tanks. Mr. Toast is just 5 turns away from combustion, and we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna get to keep the city of Bitcoin in the next 5 turns. These wing hussars, if they're close to the Grenzers win. Let's see what they're doing. The bomber needs to get closer to start. Shooty, bang, bang. I would have liked another bomber here, but I guess he thought it's fine with the amount of Grenzers he has to do the attack. Yeah. Oh, lots of boats coming through. Okay, he's doubling his fleet over here really quickly, TPI. One turning frigates. Getting these in Yerevan. We gotta see when he's also gonna get the canal out here. Very important. And that's also gonna be a good amount of adjacency for an industrial zone later on there. Okay. Well, the bomber got a shot off, but it looks like it was a dud because it didn't really do much to the walls. Not much at all. Okay, new wing Hussar army is coming through, rebuilding, of course, his campuses and everything. And we got a GG. That's it. That was it. They GG. Almog said we got enough of this. They didn't really have an option to open the Great People screen, but I'm pretty sure Pebbleton is gonna fix the bug, so we get the next version of the beta proper. A pretty interesting game to see all those Grazers, very, very, very strong units. We did also see how strong those early units from, and of course the bonus from the Goss is looking like when he's getting all of those population points on his cities, which was, you know, kind of expected. Interesting. I guess we're gonna need to see them also in the classic 4v4s when they're gonna have a lot more pressure on them in the tournaments, and of course quite a bit more incentive to actually get a win here. Thank you so much for joining me, and I do hope you appreciate you like your time with me tonight. I'm taking a look at this BBG show match from Expanded. You can check out the details directly on BBG's Discord server. Also, you can join my server on Discord if you do want to take a how to say I have more discussions about Civ6 or the project that I have running right now with my website, OnSpotTV.net. You can take a look at the 24/7 coverage of global events over there and special analysis. Bye. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Bye.